Hello there everybody, Oimon here, and welcome to Carto, a game that I saw floating around on the internet sometime last year. I think it was, I think that's when it came out. Actually thinking about it, it may even have been the year before that. I honestly don't remember, it was so far away. And I saw it, thought, oh, that looks cute, colourful, fun little game. Added it to my wish list, bought it during the Christmas Steam sale, and here we are. That's pretty much everything I can tell you about this game. No. Okay, so do I remember? No, I actually have a legitimately very, very bad memory. Like, really, really, really bad memory. So, yeah. You will also notice it has very little sound. But hey, is what it is. Do let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. I did turn the game volume down a little bit. Because it did seem quite loud to me, but obviously your mileage may vary. So we'll go into it and see how we get on. Anyway, this is a puzzle game, essentially. From what I understand, looking at sort of all the trailers and stuff, you get to build the world that you are exploring in by like collecting pages, and then you sort of add them and you can move them around and mix them up and stuff like that, which seems like a really fun idea. I've played a few games that have sort of toyed with that, either, you know, as like a sort of a central mechanic, or sometimes it's like one puzzle of like a whole set of different puzzle kinds will do something like that. Is it Moon Logic Puzzles? What? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by Moon Logic Puzzles. Oh, one a sec. Just there. So I just have to click on something. What do you mean Moon Logic Puzzles? I don't understand what you're saying. I'll tell you what, while Jagoth explains that, let's get started. Oh, Moon Logic equals puzzles in adventure games that have no rational sense to solve. Oh, you mean like, puzzles that don't actually make a lot of actual sense? I don't know exactly. Let's get into it and find out. New game. Sucks for the people living on there, I guess. See, now the music seems way too quiet. You could probably barely hear that on your end. I was barely hearing it. I only tweaked the volume down a little bit. We'll see. Not like there's any dialogue you're missing, it's just music. Alright. The buttons do nothing. Hope that works. Okay, let me... We'll see how we go. Ooh, yay, I got a thing. Welcome, explorer. This world is yours to change. You can move any piece of the map and rotate as needed. You can connect pieces with the same type of border. Right, makes sense. Shaded pieces of the map are lands you haven't explored yet. Go check them out. Yeah, so this was the basic idea of the game. You are literally building your world. And presumably, yeah, we grab new areas. You found a new piece of the map. Yay! Connect new pieces to the existing map to reveal more of the world. Pieces of the map have been scattered everywhere. The more you find, the bigger your world will grow. Okay. Oh, place. Okay, that's fine for now. I want to grab you. I want to grab you. Lovely. Yoink. Hello. Ahoy there, little one. Don't get new visitors here very often. Are your family with you? I see. Well, no matter. All are welcome here, and your timing is fortunate. For today, we celebrate the coming of age of my dearest niece, Shannon. Yes, very exciting. I was so distracted this morning I forgot my bait. But no matter. It won't be long now until the ceremony. Feel free to explore the island in the meantime, and I'll see you there. Well, okay then. I've got a couple of kids. Page, perfect. No one's inside. That looks more like a bucket than a jar. Salty snack of minnows drying in the sun. Hey sweetie, where did you come from? It's exciting to meet someone new. I've barely left the house in months. This little bundle of love keeps me pretty busy. Did you meet my husband already? He's fishing nearby. Though he's probably not catching much. That big lug left without his bait this morning. Guess we'll just have to rely on the whims of the ocean, as we always have. Good thing this little ladybug likes fish. Not like that filthy little fussbot over there. Hey, have you visited the other families yet? Kellen and her family were the first ones to come to this island. They live right on the sea. See, my sister-in-law, she lives in the forest with her family. Her daughter, Shannon's, coming of age is today. Can't believe it's here already. Who are you? Are you 15? I said I have to be 15 before I can have my coming of age. If you're not 15, then how did you cross the sea? Someone turns 15, a boat arrives at the North Pier, a gift from the sea. 15-year-old has to get in the boat and leave the island. Forever. I want to leave forever. That's like a month. Wait, if the young ones have to leave forever, how is the population of this island still going? So we got field and we got forest by the looks. Well, okay then. Noisy forests. Ooh. Apparently there's a person on that one. Wonder if we can take the husband the bait. I mean, that seems like a thing we should do. Oh no, you don't look familiar. I must be really lost. I know it's a small island, but I always get distracted on the way home. The ocean is just so beautiful and full of mermaids. It's a bit embarrassing, but could I trouble you to help me home? You seem to know your way around. My house is east of My house is east of one of the grasslands along the sea. I thought I could figure out which way is east. I think I live east of the house on the grassland. Can you take me there? Aha. Oh, yes, this looks familiar. That's my house. That lady must be my wife. Wow, what luck. She doesn't look that lucky. Thank you for your help, sweet child. Thank you for helping my husband home. I love him, but he'd forget his nose if it wasn't attached to his face. I don't think I've seen you here before. Are you from another tribe? What are your traditions? Our people are pioneers of the sea. Once we set sail, we settle on the first island that we find. We feel so lucky that it was this one. We just love it here. Have you met Shannon yet? I have not. She's very special to us. It will be hard to say goodbye, but we're excited for her. I'm sure she'd like to meet you if she get the chance. So can we? Oh, we can. But I feel like that should stay in place. Oh, hang on. Okay. Everything's going to look very hexagonal by the time we're done. Hang on, tick. As we get more pages, it's going to start getting harder and harder to connect everything together. It's definitely this area. No page, just the kid. Psst. Are you looking for Shannon? She lives in the forest, way bigger than this one. I think that's about as big as it can get. I literally don't think the forest can get any bigger than that. Maybe it can. Okay, maybe someone else has got something new to add. Where all the trees meet, huh? Alright, so we're obviously going to do something with the trees. Oh, hello. How the hell was... Okay, fine. Ah, 2 forests. Okay. Hey, that works. So yeah, fulfill the requirement, it changes something on the map itself, and you're good to go. Woodchopper's axe. Shannon! That girl. Ooh, hey, we can go inside. Can I help you, kid? This is private property, you know. Sorry, it's been a tough few days with Shannon. You're really very welcome here. Said that this animal dwells on our ancestors' island. I've heard it's called a black bear, or Blair for short. Hard to believe there are animals that big. I'd love to see one. Jenny keeps saying that she'll return after she sets sail. That's not our way. It's not the will of the sea. Once our people set sail, they must never return to their origin. It's tradition. I know, dear, that girl really boils my blood sometimes. But she's always done things her own way. I wonder where she gets it from. I'm sure this is hard for her too. We just have to try and enjoy our time left together. She probably went to the lake to be alone. Could you please check on her, young one? You seem like a good listener. Right, so the idea of their tribe, I guess, is that their whole group is likely spread out on like dozens of islands and stuff. And, you know, when you set sail, you just sort of wander randomly until you stumble into one, and that's where you have to spend the rest of your life. Seems a bit harsh, but whatever. The leaves smell heavenly. The planet sailed across the ocean with me. Bubbling pot of seafood stew. Exquisite clay pots. My wife and I built this house and everything in it. We're pretty handy. In fact, I'll even give you the grand tour. This is a living room, master bedroom, and kitchen. And we're done. Seashell necklace. So one of the going shells you find a piece of the map. That's not a surprise. So Shannon ran south. I'm just keeping an eye out to see if there's any more maps. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think, could be wrong, but I think, bingo. Can't say I'm surprised. I'm just not ready to leave. I know it's tradition, but my family is all I have. Why can't I come back and visit them after I've set sail? Our people have had that... Oh dear. Oh god, is it doing that thing again? Great. Our people have had that tradition for so long, I bet they've forgotten why they do it in the first place. Not all traditions are good, you know. Sometimes we do them just because it's what we've always done. Rude. Oh, sorry, I'm just upset. Thanks for listening. Who might you be? Oh, no need to be nervous. I'm Shannon. Welcome to our island. I'm about to leave it forever, though. My coming-of-age ceremony is today. I guess part of me is excited, but I'm scared that I'll be lonely out there. Might take me a while to make new friends. And adventures are always more fun with someone else. I know I just met you, but would you maybe want to come with me? You look like you'd be a good friend. Apparently I'm up for that. Wow, really? It's gonna be so much fun. Can't wait to tell my parents. Well, what about your family? Do you need to tell them too? Well, then we'll just have to go find them. Oh, there's one last thing I need to do before we set sail. Maybe you can help me? I always wanted to have my home close by, so I need a good handful of soil to bring with us. Just need a bit more time to say goodbye to the island. Can you please find some soil for me? Find the best soil where the forest, the coastline, and the grasslands meet. When you find it, can you please put some in the bag for me? So where the forest... here. Let me just check that this... The island is basically little lamplight. I mean, you're not wrong. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Soil. Soil looks great, thanks. And there's a strange scrap of paper buried in it. Oh, do you want it? It's all yours. I think that was the last thing I needed. I'm ready to set sail. High seas will be no match for us. Shannon and... Carto. Oh, she can speak. Fair enough. I was starting to think she was just going to be a silent protagonist. Shannon and Carto. Woo! Want to go get ready? I'll meet you at the North Pier for my ceremony. Okay. Maybe she's like a Pokemon and can only say her name. Maybe if she lived in that tiny flying boathouse with her grandmother, maybe she can't say anything else. Like, you know, never learned. We made it, just in time for the dog show. May I ask you a favor? Ooh. Please take this memento with you. If you meet my son somewhere out there, give it to him. The odds are low, but I'll take any chance I can get to send him my love. May the sea bless your voyage with happiness. Jen is so lucky to have a friend like you. I suppose it's time. I hear you'll be joining Shannon. It's very kind of you. What are you going to miss, Shannon? Who will help me reel in the nets? It looks like you did catch something in the end after all. So proud of her, though. Good on you for going with her. Honey, look. That boat is Shannon's gift from the sea. Always feels like magic when they appear. Boat is awesome. Definitely use some claws, though. Can't believe the boat really came. Guess I'm ready to go. What about you? Can't think of anything else I might need. Sure. Well, let's get this ceremony started. My dearest, a parting gift for you. A necklace made from swordfish bones. May it bring you peace and perseverance, and accompany you day and night. My beautiful daughter. I am wondering, considering that we can like tear land apart and put it back together again, if the ultimate end goal of this little storyline will be that we'll end up with like the world map and we're just gonna force all the disparate islands together to like force people into a community or something like that. I could see that being a thing. It's like, you know, being separate isn't good for you. You have to come together and be one. Like, I could totally see that being the narrative thread of this game. I could be wrong, but just, you know, saying it now. Close your eyes and feel the gentle embrace of the wind. Nippy. May you find your destiny just as we found ours. We love you, Shannon. Thank you, everyone, for your blessing. I've come of age, and the world awaits. We'll be right back. Shannon, stop with that nonsense. I think she's just kidding, dear. Say hi to the lobsters. Farewell, everyone. We'll see you later. Come on, Carto, let's ride these waves. And that was just the prologue. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't look good. Woo, made it. Still can't believe you'd never been sailing before. You're a real salty old sea dog out there, Carto. I'll never know how you got us through that fog. I moved it, presumably. I know the tradition says I'm supposed to settle on the first island I find, but I think I'll do a bit more exploring. There's a whole world out there. Grassland does look nice, though. How about you have a look around and I'll check out some nearby islands. We can meet back here tomorrow when I'm totally going to find that sunken city I swear I saw. Ah, great. Fuck off and leave me then, why don't you? Alright, what do we got? Nothing too much or too special. Yoink. Got some little hills. And a couple of pages. Right, I get it. Hello. Shh. Keep it down. They're listening. Grow, young seeds. Listen to the rhythms of the earth and emerge from your sylvan slumber. Sylvan? Burst forth from your terrestrial prison and heed my funky beats. Heed them. Sure, whatever. Wakey, wakey. Ah! My sheep! Have you seen my sheep? I drifted off for a moment. My sheep must have wandered away. They can't get enough of these snowy flowers. Dad says they taste like marshmallows. The sheep must have overheard. Will you help me round them up? Not that easy, apparently. Really be into those flowers. Won't follow me unless you have something even more delicious. What's the most delicious plant in the grassland? Maybe Auntie Tunia knows? Oh, right. You said she's a rhythm farmer? Are we going back into loathing again or something? Mo lost his sheep again. You'd be a shepherd when counting sheep puts you to sleep. And now I suppose he's asked you to round them up. Well, I bet they'd follow you if you had some honey fruit. Just don't confuse the honey fruit with the red devils that grow around here. We have a song about it. Bulbs of orange, sweet as sugar, only has one stem. Don't confuse it with the devils, steer well clear of them. Just 3 more to go. Do I need to get a new piece of fruit for each one, or is just... Nope, one's enough. Where you going? Nope, nope, I think that one's fine. I thought he was buggering off then. Right. Oh, she's gone. She buggered off and left me. Must have gone to her secret spot in the middle of the snowy flowers. Oh. I feel like... So he said, in the middle of the snowy flowers. So you think, oh, I've got to make a really big patch of snowy flowers. I don't think I've got enough for that. Oh, wait, hang on, that's not... Ah, okay. I thought you had to put the flowers next to the flowers, and that was what was... But apparently not. It's hard to see, but it's surrounded by snowy flowers on all sides. Oh, I get you. I get you. Oh, wait, how can it be surrounded by snowy flowers on all sides? Oh! You literally spawn it in. Ah, okay. You found all my sheep. Thank you so much. You're really good at finding things. Maybe you can help my dad. He's always on the hunt for new plants for his collection. Come visit our tent and I'll introduce you. We live on the other side of the prairie. Just follow the road. I'll meet you up there. I just need to count my sheep. Charming. Oh, wrong one. Oh. My dear sweet Carto, that was some excitement. I'm sure you're scared, but my granddaughter is strong. Don't worry about me. The airship is fine. She's been through worse. The people of this land are kind of odd, and I know we'll find our way back to each other soon. It's in our blood. You're far from my body. Weird way to put it, but you'll never be far from my heart. Oh, and make sure to gather any pieces of our map that you see. Will help you find your way in the world. Now, get out there and have some fun. Every plant has its own rhythm if you pay attention. Listen. hear that? They're already growing twice as fast. Now, quit interrupting me. Suit yourself. Yoink. Curved road to tents. Straight road to bridge. It's kind of straight. Alright, what are you guys? Students, listen. This is a Luna Lotus. Blooms in the moonlight and burrows underground during the day. This is a bee bristle. It looks soft, but don't touch it or you'll get a nasty sting. Oh, hello there. Don't mind us. We're just in the middle of class. Are you looking for Mo? This is his usual route. Just follow the curved roads and you'll see his tent. Sometimes he stops by the river though. You can follow the straight road there. Oh, and please tell him that his sheep got into my cabbages again. Nice. Keep an eye out for more pages, potentially at least. Oh, there's one on the bridge, good to know. Anything anywhere else? I kind of feel like I need a run button, but there isn't one. I'd like a run button, but no such luck. Don't interrupt my secret mission. I mean, my regular normal task that I definitely can't talk about. Look, I really can't say anything. Just I'm looking for the head of the river. We heard that a special plant appears there under the right conditions. And that might be the ghost. But that's all I can tell you. Nothing else. I have to get back to the mission. So close. No road ahead. I thought it was supposed to be no road ahead. Nothing there, okay. If only you had an axe to grind. There was one back in the last area. What an enormous leaf. You'd better leave it alone. Basket of orange fruit. Orange, you glad you saw some fruit? Snacks full of flourishing flowers. That's private. Nope, don't read it. Jar with sweet, fruity scent emanating from within. A hearty hearth. You made it. I tried to get some shut-eye, but Penelope kept farting. Okay, you sure you didn't give her any red devils? Anyway, I want to introduce you to my father. He's collected plants of all sorts, from all over. Maybe you can help him find some new ones. Just through the curtain over Oh. Apparently you can do that inside houses too. I never considered that. Mixed grass tea. It smells like everything. Simmering cabbage soup. Healthy. Honey fruit sapling. Fermenting barrel of something. Some Mo tells me you helped him find his sheep. My thanks, young sapling. Don't be shy. Whoever comes to this grassland is our friend. My name is Monkar, the Mighty. Mighty fine plant collector, that is. I regularly travel to other grasslands with my buddies to research plants. We also exchange seeds with other tribes so they can grow every plant type. We're always keeping an eye out for new species. Just yesterday we discovered a new type of rose. Now if only could come up with any other name for it. Ooh, okay, this game's dialogue is going to be a bit of a chore, even by my standards. Enough about me, tell me about your grassland. What? Wait, don't say a word. I bet I can guess where you're from. I haven't seen a robe like that before. Did you come from across the ocean? Seaweed in your hair was a dead giveaway. Which island? Don't tell me. I have an idea. Oh, Monkar, you clever cactus. My notebook is in the other room. It's a compendium of plants that I've encountered in my travels. Have a look at it and tell me if you recognize any plants from your hometown. From that, surely I can surmise where you hail from. Well, yes, if we look at the cheat sheet, yes. But that's permission to read his notebook? Lucky. Thick notebook filled with handwritten notes about different plants. Dancing pines, they sway to the rhythm of the wind, sometimes sashaying into adjacent forests. The sour potato. Only one can grow every square mile, having absorbed the ambient sourness of all surrounding plant life. That sounds like you find in like a puzzle farming game or something like that, like Stardew Valley might have. I don't know, I've never really played Stardew Valley. But, you know, it might have plants that have very specific conditions that you need to grow them in. False moss. Not actually moss at all, but a carpet of pygmy grasshoppers. Okay. Gooseberries. They taste horrible. And so many more. Find my notebook? You didn't see any plants from your island in there? How is that possible? What exotic land have you traveled from? What manner of flora grows there? Such a curiosity you are. I can see why Mo brought you to me. Perhaps you can help me with something. A unique plant grows in each grassland, and ours is the mysterious ghost lily. It grows with the most beautiful light, but it is as ephemeral as its name. Oh, you poor girl, you must be famished. Look at me prattling on about plants. Please stay for dinner and bunk here for the night. We can save the plant talk for dinner time, or we can talk about not plants. Oh, you're a slub some dinner. You've already got some cooking. Set an extra place for our guest. In the meantime, you can do me a favour, young sapling. We ran out of glow leaf last night. I asked Ganga to fetch some from the forest, but she's been gone for a while. Well, he's been gone for a while. Can you go check on him, please? I'm gonna get some air in the meantime. Can't be away from nature for too long. Find Ganga, he should be near the forest. Oh, hello. Okay, this game is really fucking wild with how it does stuff like this. Because I went in to that house, go through here, and you come out of a totally different fucking house. This game doesn't obey the normal rules. And I kind of like that. This forest smells like Uncle Ganga, does it now? Of course. Whoa, what happened to the... Blimey, that got punted away, didn't it? Okay, how are we going to do this in a way that feels good and natural? I don't think we can. I think we're going to have to do something else. Right, we do that. Yeah, it's weird. It won't let me put anything down next to that. I wonder if there is something very specific I need to put there. Right, so we do that. Finally found the head of the river. Right, is it dinner time already? Time flies when you're solving mysteries. I guess I should come eat, but I can't wait to explore the river tomorrow. Though I don't think these urchins will let me go. Would you mind bringing this glow leaf to Munkar for me? Thanks. Ah, some glow leaf. You must have found Ganga. This is what we use to let everyone know that it's time for dinner. It tastes like the riverbed, but it has the most alluring aroma. Good, I was clapping. Oh, I'm stuffed. Did Do you like my prairie pie? My mum taught me how to make it before she passed on. Always reminds me of her. She's among the stars now. How'd you like our singing? This is the song of growth. We sing it in harmony with the grasslands. God says that every land has a voice if you listen closely. Mom taught him to sing with the seeds. He's going to teach me soon. Can't wait. Rise and shine. We had a very exciting situation developing up the river. Yang Yang spotted a ghost lily in bloom. Everyone's on their way there. Come on, join us. I think I'll take the shortcut, thanks. But the plant is very shy. Let's keep quiet, everyone. Hide. Okay, talk to everybody and they'll all hide, and then... So thrilling, I can't wait to teach my class about it. Would have brought them with me, but they're way too noisy. Yeah, okay, he's there. Saw the ghost lady for a second, but then the flow of the river changed. I'll have to wait until the direction changes for it to appear again. And it could change the flow of the river. Really? Does it need to be sideways or something? Flow changed, hooray, now we just need to hide. Apparently we needed to be sideways, who knew? Don't have a hiding spot, I have a place over here. Okay, hang on a sec. Okay, how the hell are we gonna reconcile this? It needs to be sideways on. That I understand. That I get. I was gonna wish you could swap pieces around, but that's apparently not an option I have. Nope, that works. do? Ghost Lily, that lousy sheep spooked it. What do we do? Well, I tell the children, we'll tell it that it ran off. Which is kind of weird that a plant would even be able to do that, but okay. If I go slowly, where would I go? The mystery deepens. Well, downriver, presumably. It seems stuck. Try to untangle it. Oh no. We've gone off the edge of the map. Here there be monsters. Okay, this is literally how we're getting into chapter 3 apparently, so there's that at least. Hold up. There's nothing on that side. I think I see what he's saying. Put myself in the middle and then make a literal circle out of everything. How did Chirp get here? What a strange place this is. Are you a messenger too? Where's your beard? No matter. The strange leaf Chirp found. Does it mean anything to you? This forest, interesting. Should we keep exploring? I will see you at the tree. Don't forget your sapling. Couple of pages, very nice. Such a graceful specimen, isn't she? She's amazing hearing and often hunts down our dinner forests in the dark. Vulture best companion. Fly high, strong beak. Prepare excellent furs. So noble. How did you find your way to the wildwood, small one? You came from across the sea, but haven't ventured deep inland. Curious. I'm Ricard, of the Redwood Forest. This man is Niep, of the Barrens. He's clearly supposed to be Russian. We messengers have our animals to guide us, but this can be a confusing place for outsiders. The forest will show you a way out. Good luck. Roads within the fog, fog within the mind. Fog is deep, you will go deeper, eyes open. Well, fair enough then. But it's 4 o'clock, so we're going to take a break. Initial impressions, yeah, this is more or less what I expected. Nice little puzzle game. I like that it does actually have more mechanics than just move shit around. I like that there are puzzles and solutions based on the placement of things as well. I do like that there is this idea of... well, it's probably more of a me thing, but just trying to find the right fit for everything. I know I'm like faffing around with stuff a lot, but I kind of feel that's the point of the game. You know, you're supposed to faff. So anyway, Back in a minute, guys. And we are back. Alright, so we had a couple of forks in the road, apparently. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is follow the thing here. Ah, do I need to... Right. I got an idea. So we go back up. Yeah. Okay, so it's on that side, is it? Hey. Oh, apparently they're going north. Is that the way I'm... No, it looks like I'm going south. Okay, this is a neat little puzzle. No, that's the wrong button. Ooh. Did anything appear in the other one? No. Just the two. It's a neat little puzzle. You know, keep an eye out for the typing, but then having to move the map around all the time. That's fun. Oh. They're gone. Now that's interesting. Because I don't think that's going to connect anywhere. Nope. So we've got a piece that does not fit. Interesting. Water here comes from the evaporated fog. It's quite refreshing. Then they splash some water on your face. Earthy. Brr. He may not be a pathfinder, but his strength is mighty. No obstacle can stop us. So you're more of a path maker than a pathfinder, then. God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. Fallen tree. Right, are we doing the same trick again? Because it looks like it. Now that was weird. Right, I get it. So we've got to do... Well, hey! Sorted! I feel like we're building a hidden path here, which is kind of fun. Cool. Yoink. Yoink. Tired. Rest. Rest, then go. Didn't expect to see you again, small one, but here you are. Wildwood is unpredictable. While others have been ushered out, it seems to have brought you deeper in. We're almost at Mother. Look how densely the trees grow here. Road ended. Still, a path remains. Redwood loves a good hug. Don't worry, he's gentle. Hug. We forest folk are big huggers, as you may have noticed. Our tribes are small, and we're scattered across many forests. Hugs help us feel closer to each other. A hug and some mixed grass tea. That's life for me. Subtle. Good enough. My little Carto, I hope you're having the best adventures. Do you visit the grasslands? I'm sure you learned about some new plants if you did. The airship is finally operational again. She's humming along better than ever. I'm dropping this letter in the wildwood, hoping you'll pass through. If you ever find yourself lost in there, head towards the center of the forest. An old friend of mine watches over a very special tree. I wonder if he'd remember me. I'll keep searching, and keep your eyes to the skies. We'll be traveling again before you know it. Oh, good. Aha. Alright, now I'm gonna need to... Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's do it this way. Well, there was a tree here once. It's kind of gone now. It doesn't seem to line up though, that's weird. Some sort of worm or caterpillar? Yoink. Looks like we don't have to worry about these ones connecting wrong. Seems to work fine in and of itself. That's a good question, actually. I don't know where the tunnel leads, because this one doesn't seem to line up with anything. Oh. Nope, he's just a whistler. Yeah, she's right. She's always right. It's true. Cherub lost his sapling. So ashamed. What will Mother think? What does Cherub do? Where does he go? It's almost time for the ritual and no time to go back for his forest. If only Cherub had something to replace sapling with. Okay. So it won't let us back underground, which is odd. I think that would be like needed or something. Don't know. I don't think we got to backtrack for anything. This game doesn't seem like the kind of game that would have that much backtracking in it. So, what is the owl pointing at? Let's go that way. If I move you, Still seems to want to go that way. Oh, wait, I've already got the thing. This is not a sapling, but perhaps it will work. A plant is a plant. Is a plant? Better than another plant. Thank you, Beardor's messenger. You are small and kind. Gerb goes gratefully. Right, okay. I already had the item. That was the thing. That's why it didn't bloody work. Aha! Alright, that gives us some more stuff to play about with. Nice. So the earthworm got through his little track. Very good. Hey, oh, and now I can go this way. I don't know particularly why I need to go that way, but apparently I do. Sign. Don't give up. Okay, I won't. Thought it was going to load for a second. I was like, oh no. Stone bearing part of an incomplete symbol. Okay, so that looks about right. And you... Yeah, that one goes there, definitely. I think that's about right. Although, I am wondering if we got to do that after the fact. Because the other thought occurs. Hang on, let me just get into a corner. stone bearing a unique symbol. Ah, so I had the right idea, but it's all rotated incorrectly. Okay. Oop, hold on again. Hang on. I got it. So you need to go there. Hang on, bear with me. What is that thing pointing at? It's weird. The mirror is that the games I solved that sound definitely sounds you used to getting a follower on Twitch. It's not dissimilar. Hey, there it is. So not only did we have to create the right shape, which I did create the right shape. I got the order right. I just didn't have the correct orientation, so fair enough. Wake up. Good. Russell. That's not my name. Lily Babao. Ah, much better. Almost forgotten how to speak the common language after all these years alone. Wise as she is, Mother isn't much for conversation. But it's good to see you here, messenger. First to arrive, bravo. As you know, I am the Watcher. You must have received the signal. Which forest do you journey from? And where's your animal companion? Are they an insect of some sort? Hello, my tiny friend. You can come out now. On closer inspection, perhaps you are not a messenger. But then how did you traverse these woods, wild as they are? I see. Still, you found your way through the underground maze and overcame the tricks of the wildwood. Navigation is in your blood, dear girl. You remind me of someone, you know. In my youth, across the sea, there was a young woman. Never mind. Simply a passing impossibility. Oh, that's supposed to be the grandmother. Yeah, I was thinking, wait, are we throwing time travel into this? No, the grandmother specifically said that the man who was at the center of the forest, that they knew each other. So, yeah, I was thinking, wait, are we throwing time travel into this now? Like, no, it's the two people, they know each other, so that's fine. I almost thought, oh god, please don't start throwing stats or stuff into a game like this. We don't need it. Yeah, so could be the grandfather for all we know. I mean, you know, one night stands do happen. You got a glimpse of the messengers yet? I wonder which will Mother choose. Ah yes, I suppose this ritual would be a mystery to you. Messengers, watchers, saplings, animal companions. It's all very ancient and fascinating. What say we take a walk and I can give you the entire oral history. Please don't let it be oral. I don't think my throat can help. You are an old man. I haven't spoken to anyone in decades. When the mother tree has reached the end of her 1,000-year growth, the current watchers must put her to sleep, using the flames of the wildwood. Oh, so you literally burn her to death. That's nice. Her life essence carpets the entire forest, burning a millennium of new growth. Ah, hello there. Messenger Nyep of Barons and Vulture. Traveled afar, we bring sapling, I be Watcher. Yes, hello, welcome. I'm just in the middle of a yarn. Please go wait by Mother and we'll be with you shortly. Smoke from Mother also acts as a signal to the forest tribes. Each would send a messenger bearing a sapling from their village. Once the messengers reach Mother and plant their saplings, they must recite the 87 stanzas of the Rhyme of the Wildwood. That's a surprisingly arbitrary number. Ah, more messages. Tidings, Watcher. And to you too, small one. It's no surprise to see you here. Recad from the Redwood Forest. My foxy friend and I are ready for the ritual. Colmec of the Evergreen and my bear. Truly it's an honor to be in Mother's embrace. Feel cozy already. Don't say Mother's embrace, you'll make me want to start playing Horizon Zero Dawn again. I'm still waiting for the sequel to hit PC. Welcome, messengers and woodland companions. Please gather at Mother. I'm almost done regarding our friend here with our traditions. After the saplings are planted, Mother will choose one of them to embody her regrowth. The messenger who provides the sapling will become the new Watcher. Their tribe will protect Mother throughout her growth. As each Watcher grows old, another from the tribe will take over, so that the elder Watcher may go home and live out their days in the village. As you may have guessed, I'm the final Watcher of my line, and I'm ready to return to my village. I wonder if they still make those toasted bananas back home. Ah, final messenger. You're just in time for toasted bananas. Toasted bananas doesn't sound too bad, actually. Banana's pretty decent. It is weird that I prefer the artificial banana flavor compared to the actual taste of real bananas these days, but that's kind of because the artificial banana flavor is sweet, whereas the modern banana flavor is bitter, because the artificial banana flavor is based on a type of banana that doesn't exist anymore. Or it does, in very, very, very small and protected quantities, because there was some kind of plant disease that wiped the breed out, almost. The things you learn. Right. Okay. I mean, the ritual. Whew. Chirp is exhausted, but Chirp has sapling. Definitely original sapling. Chirp here, of the coniferous. Chirp will surely never be chosen as Watcher, but Chirp excited to attend. Now, you're clearly going to get chosen because I gave you the special plant. It's already been decided. I don't think this is your choice here. Glorious day in the wildwood. Hello, beardless one. Everyone is here. Time to wake Mother. Let us gather. Yeah. Mother, it is time to awaken. Your children have traveled from the farthest forests. Redwood, barrens, evergreen, coniferous. And I, your Watcher, ready for my rest. We gather here to begin your rebirth. Messengers, produce your saplings, the strongest, most beautiful specimens of your forests. Let us plant them and stir Mother from her slumber. I hope Chirp isn't going to get in trouble. A ghostly glow. What a strange new sapling. Mother's choice is clear. Messengers, the next Watcher is Chirp of the Coniferous. What? Told you, dude. It's already decided. You didn't have a say in the matter. A tiny tree. A slightly bigger tree. Any tree that grows very quickly. Chirp is so confused. Why is he the Watcher? Chirp isn't good at watching anything. It must have been the sapling you gave Chirp. Special sapling. Chirp isn't special. Chirp wants to go home. The ritual was a success. Mother chose Chirp's sapling, and thus he's become the new Watcher. May not feel ready, but Mother knows best. The mere act of being chosen will start him down the path. Mother is in no rush. I'm glad you could join us for our ritual. Perhaps you'd like to say goodbye to the other messengers, and then I can show you the path out? Well, okay then. Odd choice, Chirp, but respected. Mother will grow taller than sky. Want to witness. Would have been nice to be chosen, but Mother does what's best for the entire forest. We'll stick around for a bit in case Chirp needs any help. We're a bit relieved we weren't chosen, honestly. We love exploring, but we're not as happy staying in one place. Mother must have known that. She's so wise. Bruh. Sounds like the other messengers will be sticking around a bit longer. I'll soon be making my own journey home once I've showed Chirp the ropes. May I show you the path out of the wildwood? Sure. Great, follow me. I hope I'm not missing anything. Like, I don't think I am, but... I mean, considering I was originally supposed to be meeting what's-her-name, Chirana? What was her name? It was something like that. I've already completely forgotten what the hell it was. Sylvana? No. Whatever her name was, from the first island. I'm still convinced we're going to be combining all these people together at the end, but I might be wrong about that. It could be just, oh, here's a look at this odd little world tour. The watcher must learn the language of the trees. Watch carefully, Chirp. Forest favors you this day. Please, take this token. Ooh, medallion of some kind. It was destiny that you should come here, and with this, you'll never lose your way in the wildwood. I'm glad you could join us, and thank you for helping. Chirp replaces lost sapling. You can't fool a watcher, Chirp. You'll understand one day. Mother sees all, and she still chose you. Worry not. Go on, little one. I'm sure we'll see you soon. And give my best to your grandmother. Yep, told you. Travel safe and pray for Chirp. And we're off. Okay then, let's see what we got. We got a muddy river of some kind. Path back to the grassland just across the river. Entrance first floor. Inky beige liquid. Is that ink? Okay, I don't think I want to know. I wonder what we've got to interact with. The little cartographer. After being led out to the wildwood, the little cartographer arrived at a strange building hidden among the trees. Oh no, we're about to get meta. She followed her curiosity inside and picked up the first book that she saw. Just then, the storyteller entered. Storytender even entered. Ah, there's that damn book. Been looking everywhere. Okay, why do I feel like we just walked into the first opening act of the never-ending story? He even looks kind of like the guy. Yeah, it was a good one, huh? I was thoroughly riveted. Couldn't put it down. And then when I did, I forgot where I put it. Ghost lilies, bear hugs, farting sheep. What an adventure. Well, clearly you have good taste. Welcome to the Story Chalet. We're not easy to find. You must have a nose for knowledge. I'm the story tender, and I take care of our rather unique library. Oh god, it's porn, isn't it? You'll find lots to love here, and our stories are always changing. In fact, they've been changing rather quickly of late. I was just in the middle of sorting some books, but these old bones could use a break. Let me show you how things work around here. And this is the dessert. Not desert, the dessert wing of the chalet. Not to be confused with the desert wing, which sadly is still under construction. Actually, is it desert or is it dessert? I always get confused. I think dessert actually has two S's. I think I'm getting it the wrong way around. I'm always doing that. Yeah, so this is the desert wing, which explains why there's a cactus. That might make sense. Like I mentioned, each wing contains stories related to a specific area of the world. Recently started reading a good one in this very room. It's about an old lady searching for her granddaughter in the desert. I know, right? What a good premise. When I left off, the granny was getting a bit exhausted. I can see you're excited about learning. Oh, to be curious young mind again. Well, off you go then. How about the books? I'll be in the writing room. Just let me know if I can be of any assistance. Right. Searching the sands. The desert could be a harsh place and was home to resilient nomadic people. Shifting sands were a way of life, often confounding the flora and fauna. And with the tumult, a wizened woman searching for her granddaughter, they had been separated by a storm and yearned to be together. No point reading it a second time. There was sand as far as the eye could see. It was inescapable between your sheets, between your between your skin. No, that's not quite right. Between your sheets, on your skin, in your sandwiches. Well, it is rough, coarse, and gets everywhere. When the sandstorms were at their most fierce, whole camps would be buried. Routes leading back to the grasslands and other neighboring regions would disappear. These paths could be found again by intrepid adventurers, or at times unwitting wanderers. Basement 2, huh? The Grasslanders found endless ways of improving their lives through clever applications of plants. Using an amalgam of different rubber plants, they created a new type of footwear. These magic boots could be stretched to fit any sized foot and raised the running speed of its wearers. The last known pair awaits someone bold enough to sport them. Somewhere in the grasslands wing of basement 2 of the Story Chalet. Oh. Oh, hey, oh my god, I can run now. Finally. It also said whiz right over shallow obstacles, so... Nomads by nature, the people of the grassland typically migrate once a generation. They travel to barren lands bearing seeds and ancient irrigation techniques. The grasslanders are deeply attuned to their flora, listening to the voice of the earth and coaxing its growth through song. By the time the next generation migrates, the land they leave behind is a fertile paradise. Good night, sleepy sheepy. Sympathy for red devils. Ganga style. Oh, screw you. Ballad of the sour potato traditional. Begonia bop. Munkar's mournful melody. Hey there, Talia. Book lies open on the desk. Nearby, a typewriter taps steadily on its own. Spooky. Hey, he's got an executive desk toy. So this is basement 2. Basement 1, basement 1. Ah, I get you. Does it actually like change entrance first floor? No, it doesn't change the first floor. So that's second floor. Oh no, wait, maybe it does. Maybe it's just all based on where the entrance is. Basement 1, basement 2. Okay, so yeah, it does. It actually changes the... Oh, that's interesting. It changes the floor based on where you put the entrance. That's neat. I kind of like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. So you could also, well, you probably couldn't actually, but you could probably put it like that, perhaps. The reason I like it this way, though, is because then all the stairs lead somewhere. Like that stair leads up, that one, that one, that one. So like this feels like the natural way to do it, but you could do it in other ways as well. The problem is with this uses up all the stairs, but it doesn't, it leaves all the doorways open. That's the thing. That's what it doesn't do. The observers above. Their people served an essential function to chart the lands, noting any changes and shifts over time immemorial. They traveled by airship, quietly observing from high above, rarely disturbing the people below. The navigation skills were peerless, passed down through the collective memories of their ancestors. Simply, they were the cartographers, by trade and by blood. Deep in the forest, as an unmemorable corner, sits the Story Chalet. This peculiar building can be tricky to find when you're looking for it, but easy to stumble across when you aren't. It houses a remarkable library of books, overseen and catalogued by a story tender. These mysterious tomes are endlessly updated by an unseen hand, documenting stories and cultures around the world. The building itself is an architectural marvel with a deceptively simple facade that obscures its more sophisticated interior. So it's a TARDIS. To the writing room. This is where all of our stories are created, though I can't tell you how. It's not a secret, I just don't know. No one does. That thingamajig over there just churns them out, and has been for as long as anyone can remember. My job is tend to the stories, and that's good enough for me. If you'd like to know more about the Story Chalet, this is the room for it. I keep some of my other favorites here too. With her fancy new boots, the lithographer knew that nothing could stop her. She would head out across the river to find her way to the desert, where she hoped her grandmother waited. Makes sense to me. Yeah, we've already read all the stuff in that room. Nice boots. I didn't notice them when you first arrived. They look like they can get you wherever you need to go. Yes, they can. Meow. To the grasslands. Welcome back, little wood sprite. We were worried when you appeared. Did you happen to see the ghost lily? Ah well, I figured I'd ask. Monkar will be sad to hear it. I think he was still holding out hope. But everyone will be glad to have you back. Though I know that look in your eye. Aren't you on your own secret mission now? You're looking for somewhere sandy. Don't know of such a place, but sometimes Mo the shepherd arrives home covered in sand. Indeed. So, yep, it's still in exactly the same layout as I left it. That's a nice touch. Hasn't been shuffled around at all. Hey, look, I can really book it now. Welcome back. Glad to see you safe. Perhaps you can regale the students with your travels sometimes. These will probably be moving on. Best to check around, make sure nothing new's popped up. Strange little girl comes back, a piece of a map in her sack. Her instincts first rate, and her boots pretty great. But the desert is dry, don't get chapped. You limericking? Don't be limericking up around me. That's rude. Tell me you saw it, young sapling. Tell me you saw the ghost lily. No! I'm sorry, I was just so excited when it appeared. And since you disappeared right after, I thought you may have found it. Oh well, it will bloom again, eventually. You don't know the half of it. It's turning into a tree even as we speak. Assuming that was indeed the ghost lily. Could have been an eldritch abomination for all I know. You, tell me about the desert. Yeah, they're all around you. All of my sheep are here. Why'd you wake me up? Where do I get Sandy? Don't tell my dad, but I don't know. Sometimes I just wake up that way. Maybe I can show you when I'm asleep. Wide awake now, but there are probably some plants around here that could knock me out. But I'm no plant expert. Great, so we woke you up just for the guy to say, no, sorry, I need to be asleep. Uh-oh. So what those occasional pauses. Someone's got to know about sleeping plants. Those new boots certainly make good time in them. That is true. Nope. It must be time for so much running. Children, what plants can we use to help our friends sleep soundly tonight? Not a competition, everyone can answer. think each of the children has something to tell you. Ooh, pot. Lovely. Dozing daisies. They slowly nod and make everyone around them tired. They're a bunch planted near the circle road. Slumber stalk. Its stems have a gentle fragrance that makes everyone sleepy. It grows in the center of a field of yellow flowers. Whispergrass. When the wind blows through it, it sounds like a bunch of people going shush. So some of the mouth of the river. Aha. Oh. Alright, very good. Well, we got one. I'm going to see if we can get all three. I don't know if that's actually possible, but it might be. Something at the mouth of the river. Whispergrass at the mouth of the river, you know, next to both the river and the open ocean. The thing is, you can't put the ocean right in, well, maybe, because that ain't gonna work, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, because apparently, see, the reason I can't put this next to the ocean is because it's all dark forest around it. So there's got to be like a buffer zone. The other one also said by the circle road. Now, the problem with making a circle road, I don't have enough corners. I've got 2 corners. And See how this road makes a circle? Daisies are nearby. It doesn't make a circle. Neat. Right, okay. But hey, that nets me another corner if I never needed one. I don't, but I mean, you know, if I did. Now we gotta work out how we get the river. That was probably not the quickest way to do that. Next to... Okay, how do we get the river and the forest next to each other? That is a bloody good question. Heart-shaped. That's nice. Whisper breath by the mouth of the river, you know, right next to both the river and the open ocean. See, because we've only got 2 river tiles, right? Which is this. Right. I was starting to think about that. I was like, do you have to... Because it's always about making new tiles. Nice. Alright, so now we need to go this way and get him, presumably, to eat all three. That was for me and the sheep. Ugh, how thoughtful. 4 flowers, you're really spoiling us. Whoa, okay, we're just off. Alright, also, I noticed it's already 10 past 5. Did I take a break? I don't think I took a break at 5. So, we're going to take a bit of a later than normal break, partly because I need to go to the bathroom. And then, yeah, back in a minute, guys. And we are back. Okay, so this is presumably, at least, we can put it somewhere. Just, if only so he can get back home afterwards. This will take us to the desert. I don't know how long this game is. I budgeted for like 2 sessions for it. Ooh. Big. Ouch. What a terrible idea. Let's keep an eye out for pages kicking around. There's one. There's 2 in fact. So we got a couple of people down there. And a camel. Such steadfast mounts, our boys. They're able to conserve water in their bodies. Clever things. Makes them too heavy to cross the yellow sand, but it's helpful to have extra water around just in case. It's a good thing we found those cacti when we did. Ooh, that camel looks like he saw something into the next dimension. Polygon says the game's about 5 to 7 hours. Yeah, as I said, I always check online to see how long a game is. I just don't specifically remember how long it said. I think I read about 5 hours, so as I say, budgeted for 2 sessions. Ugh, when did I get so old? You better believe I'm sharp as a cactus, but my body feels like an ancient temple these days. Sandy and full of skeletons. Enjoy it while you can, kiddo. Beautiful, isn't it? See the golden desert of ours? Curves as far as the eye can see. We used to have a lush oasis all to ourselves, but it dried right up. We've been searching for another water source ever since. You must be parched, young sister. Wish I had more to offer you. We're down to our last few cacti, and Granny Nua is looking a bit worse for wear. I'm fine. Yes, of course you are. Barely able to set this camp up in time before the sandstorm rolled in. The rest of our unit headed west across the yellow sand. You familiar with our desert? Be careful in the yellow sands. They're ever shifting. The landscape around can change in a heartbeat. While the sands around us are calm, you can always use them to find your way back. Okay. Alright. Success. Follow the footprints in the yellow sand, make sure they connect. Try to lock chest with a series of numbers scrawled on it. 90, 180, 270, minus 270. Oh, it's minus 180 as well. 90. Long abandoned tent. Watch out for scorpions. Some unusable vessels. New page. Nice. Don't know what that code is about. So 19. It's the minuses. Like, I'd almost say like, oh well, it's the direction you've got to go out of an area. Like 90 would be like right, 180 would be like down, 720, you know, that kind of thing. But minuses, it almost feels like it's a combination to a safe. Used to be such a picturesque oasis. It's at a chair, but I need to conserve liquid. Nope, I have one coconut. What a dramatic dormitory. Our captain went missing a few weeks ago during an especially strong sandstorm. She's the best water seeker we have. I'm sure she can survive on her own, but it seems so long. Granny now must be so worried about her. Hello, little sister. You have the blood of a water seeker in you, I can tell. Not everyone can read the desert so well. We lost track of Captain Samala, but we will find her. Just as we'll soon find some water. We seekers use all our senses to locate water. We inspect the appearance of the plants. We sense the movement of the animals, the density of the air. Clues are everywhere. What have we found near where vegetarian glows in clusters? Bingo. Found some strange ruins, sisters. I'll meet you in the middle of them. I know I'm close to the Haven, Captain. Double candle chilling in a long ornate silken scarf. Ruins, huh? Ah. Oh. Apparently I got the achievement for that. What did I get? I got like an item. Mysterious object, who knows what it might do. Secret piece 4. That implies I've missed 3 secret pieces! Balls. Line along the bottom, line along the bottom, and also a line along the bottom, okay. Bingo. I see it. Through the sand, so hazy. Built up from the earth, cool stones. Wrapped around water deep below, and somewhere beyond, the haven. Oasis. Ooh, yoink. I'm so thirsty. Yeah, I think I see where this is going. No? Oh, kind of figured that would be it. Oh well, guess not. We should probably go and mention that we've seen her now, but mind. Give her the code. I didn't have the option to give her anything. I don't think I did. No, I didn't have the option to give her it. Doesn't appear to be anything here at the moment. Coconuts are empty, but we found a few more cacti to bring back. Kind of figured that putting those things around would like make something in the middle, but broke a bucket. A rugged well missing a rope from its pulley. Some fresh water glints in the sun deep below. I don't have a rope. Camel had a scarf. Oh, that's true. There was a camel with a scarf. Where? North. Sorted. Camel looks very disappointed. then we use the coconut as the bucket, presumably. Yep. I think we should take that to the captain. Where is she? 2 across. Have some Wawa. Don't drink it fast if you're dehydrated, you'll make yourself sick. Thank you for saving me, sweet sister. I almost made it to the haven, but I lost my unit along the way. Ouch. Please give me a moment to contact them. With haste, my friend. Oh, apologies. I was sending a message via sand beetle, a great tool for communication. We mark our positions on their shells, and then they burrow towards the footsteps of others. They shed their shells every few days, so it doesn't bother them. You must be very brave and resilient to have found me here. Did you pass my sisters along the way? Yes, I did. So relieved. I knew they'd be fine, but I wasn't sure how far my clues would get them. If I'm right, this is indeed the gate to the desert haven. But to open it, I need a special artifact. Our tribe would pass it down through generations, knowing it would show us the way when we truly needed it. I believe that time has come. Sadly, I was harangued by a group of sand rogues, and one absconded with the artifact. While we wait for my sisters, could you please have a look around for them? Okay. You're truly in your debt. If you find one, remember, they're too fast to catch unless you can distract them somehow. One stole a bracelet right off my wrist once. Those wily devils are attracted to shiny things. Sand rogues should be in the yellow sand. Use something shiny to lure one out. If you don't have anything shiny, you'll probably find something in the abandoned camp. Technically have a few shiny things, but... $90, $180, minus $180. Minus $180. Wait a second. 90. I'm just going to write this down a sec, just so I don't have to keep looking at this to reference it every 5 seconds. Other thought that occurs is 90. Bingo. You know, it went click earlier, didn't it? But I didn't twig to that's what it was. Luxurious chestplate with shimmering treasure. Sorted. Because I moved that tile earlier and I did rotate it and it went click, but I didn't make the connection. So, yeah. Okay. Apparently someone dropped down a trap. Ow. Dizzy rat with a fluffy tummy. Pet pet. Kind of soft and very sandy. Something strange amongst its fur. Piece of the map. No, it's never enough petting. What do you want about? Got it. The artifact, you found it. Overwhelmed with gratitude. You are truly a miracle, sister. Now, if I'm right, we just have to put the artifact in place like this. Ooh, shiny. The artifact is set. So what's the final step? Use that and the sound is scurrying by. Get my skin crawl. Wait, is there something about... Hang on. Reveal the haven under the light, but which light? That gate is incredible. Centuries of weathering, yet it still stands. This received a beetle from camp. Captain Zavala went off to find her. I stayed behind to take care of the camels. Okay, hang on. Under the light. I was skipping over a dialogue because I didn't think it was important, and now I feel like I've missed something. Oh, hello. I think I know where you go. There's a shocker. Oh, really? Oh no, wait, that's because of that. There we go. Oh, hey. Sorted. If you've actually given me a chance, I could have sorted the whole map out for you, but never mind. Okay, let's yeah, I'm missing one bit of the map, unfortunately, but hey, it is what it is. Map looks good enough. Guess our drinking water is also a camel bath. You just got to think too hard about that. Yeah, don't. Don't even need a well anymore. Maybe we'll turn it into a wishing well and finally have a use for those coins. We're gonna need a bigger camp and a boat. Are you gonna need a bigger boat? That was the way we came in, wasn't it? I always knew the haven was out there, but it still feels surreal to be here. Couldn't have done it without you. As soon as we track down some more beetles, I'll send messages out to the rest of the tribes to come and join us. Order at last. Grateful to you, kiddo. You helped track down my the captain, and then helped her find the haven. You're an honorary water seeker as far as I'm concerned. Ooh. Whoa. Feel that earthquake? Couldn't you come from the volcano? Must be a major eruption brewing. To feel it all the way out here. No rest for the wicked, I tell you. Out of the frying pan and into the lava. The elders whispered of secret tunnels beneath the haven. Though mind, you might not find your way back once you enter. Well, I've already missed several secrets, so I might as well just keep plowing forward. I can do a secrets run later on. Ooh. And the boat's back too. Lovely. Shiana, that was it. She must be nearby. Oh, at the house, perhaps? Ah! Carto! I was so worried when you didn't show up at our meeting spot, but sounds like you've been busy. Storytender told me you dropped by here on your way to the desert. Did you find any clues about your granny there? I'm sorry. I'm sure it's just a matter of time. I bet she's looking just as hard for you. Ah, you caught the ground shaking too. I thought it was just my lunch disagreeing with me until some of the books fell off the shelf. The volcano must be acting up again. The eruptions are quite a sight to behold. The sky darkens with thick black smoke, and orange embers drift through it like snowflakes. Ooh, that smoke might make it... Blah. That smoke might make the sky harder for your granny to navigate, Carto. I wonder if you can warn her somehow. Bet it's worth a try. Great. Bet we can find some clues in the volcano wing. I'll meet you there. There's a volcano wing? Well, I suppose there is now. Such impatience. I'm sad to say the volcano wing has been missing for some time. Chalet can be a little unpredictable. Sometimes the rooms are where you'd expect, and sometimes they go missing. If only we visit the top floor again someday. Please ignore me. Just the wistful yearnings of an old man. Anyways, can't be of much help in locating the volcano wing, but I can usually find what I'm looking for if I read enough books. No better place to start. Alright, who moved all this stuff around? The Water Seekers were highly revered in their tribe, being responsible for the survival of their people. This resolute group would seek out new water sources, often journeying far from home. Their senses were highly attuned to the desert environment around them, to aid them in their search. Once a new water source was located, their tribe would migrate to join them, camels and all. The cartographer had come up dry looking for her granny in the desert, but she had other burning issues to deal with. How could she warn her granny about the volcano that was about to erupt? Before that, she had to figure out how to get there. Spoiler alert. The chalet is cursed, I tell you. While exploring its labyrinthine halls, I came across a floor sign bearing no number, but an ominous question mark instead. I ran to the stairwell in panic, only to discover that the floors above and below me were equally unmarked. I saw rooms I'd never seen before on these unknown floors, and fled in terror from shock. I never returned to that unholy place. I think the implication being... question mark. You had a siren? It's just a police car. There it is. I think it's like just a police car running down the road. Second floor. Many years before Chirb became the 256th Watcher, Chirb was a small beardless Chirb. Okay. Chirb did not make friends easily and would spend many afternoons exploring the woods by Chirb's self. Is this an autobiography? One fateful afternoon, Chirb followed a sad hooting noise and found an owlet stuck in an animal trap. Chirb freed the owlet and disassembled the trap, turning it into a stretcher to carry the owl in until it healed. Chirb and Chirb's owl companions were never apart after that day, and now tend to mother together. Roots. Mother's roots stretch across the forest as she grew and far beyond. They grew along hidden paths, snaking their way to distant lands across the world. These paths were subtle and obscured to all but the most intrepid explorers. Only the tree knew how to access them, and they didn't speak much. Bearing an earthworm companion in a great big bushy beard, Lemper the messenger was chosen as the 255th Watcher. Lemper and his earthworm He patrolled the wildwood for decades, steadfast friends and protectors of Mother. Sadly, an errant sparrow snatched the earthworm from his shoulder, leaving him alone in the trees for the remainder of his watch. Though to this day, the countless progeny of Lemper's earthworm friends crawl beneath our feet, hungry for dirt and ready to help. I think I found something. Volcanologists are divided on the accuracy and scientific basis of the volcano calendar. Proponents of the calendar claim that it's been an invaluable planning resource for countless generations, while detractors dismiss it as a bunch of meaningless nonsense carved on the wall by some vagabond. In any case, residents of the volcano always seem to avoid disaster somehow, whether or not they're expecting it. I had just about given up on finding the volcano ring when it appeared out of nowhere. Such a strange building. Anyways, I think I found something helpful in this book. Have a look. The volcano is a popular tourist destination due to its temperate weather and world-famous spas. Travelers can take the long way up, ascending its face over the course of several days, or hope to catch a ride on a friendly member of its thriving mountain goat populations. Though the fastest, most reliable path up the volcano lie deep within the forest for those who can find them. Sounds like you can get to the volcano through the forest. If there's a path, I know you'll find it. No one is better at finding their way through the world. Oh, you want me to go with you? I worried that I'd just slow you down. I'd hate to split up again, but you'll find your way around so quickly, and time may be of the essence. So hurry along without me, and in the meantime, I'll do some more research here. Look in the forest, I know you'll find a way through to the volcano. Well, okay then. Find a volcano ring, it's got all the hottest items in it. The cartographer knew where to go next. She found her way through the volcano in a path hidden somewhere in the forest. She bid her friend goodbye once more and headed back towards Wildwood. Nothing was going to keep her from Granny. Now, if memory serves, it should be... The fact you can't use B to back out of that is annoying. Should be up this way. A small one. A boon to see you, finest navigator of these woods I've known. We're in need of your skills. We can't seem to find Churb. The new Watcher. I'm not sure I'll ever get used to saying that. Niepides Vulture are getting a bird's eye view from one of the bigger trees. Maybe they've seen something interesting. Ooh, hey, it's growing bigger. That's the wrong button. Hang on. Nip is looking for Churb, one of the bigger trees. Oh yeah, that's right. Churb went missing. Okay, that's just bloody weird. That's really weird. Okay, that's a thing that can happen. Shortcut! Anyway, so I think we're going to go back down to the guy down here, because he was looking for another tree, which is here. This is... Why are all the trees moving out my way? That's very strange. Churb, absent. But Vulture, see. Northeast, Mother. With haste. Northeast of Mother? Oh, hey, it grew. Medium-sized tree whose leaves have a strange yet familiar glow. Okay. Hang on. Northeast. This? Inner path is elsewhere. I don't remember. There seems to be a bucket next to the river. Was that there before? Excuse me. Ooh, hello. Who are you? Curious. My dear girl, welcome back. Forest hasn't been the same without you. I know my 10 years ended, but I can't bear to leave just yet. Not talking about you, Furball. Anyway, Chirp still needs some teaching, and I'm enjoying the company of these animals. Volcano? That's a dangerous place, kiddo. But if you really want to go there, I think there's a tunnel underground. Mother's roots spread far, connecting places in unexpected ways. Maybe Chirp can tell you more. He's the new watcher, after all. Though I haven't seen him in a while, come to think of it. Perhaps the other messengers know more about that. Right, yeah, so we need to find Chirp. Oh, hello. Nice to have you back in the forest. Don't mind me, I'm just hauling water, a job for the strongest messenger. The others are looking for Chirp, but someone has to keep us all hydrated. Okay, so it wasn't that. Not there either. Okay. Northeast Mother Tree. Nice boots. Yeah, I got my run boots now, which means I can get around a bit faster. So, assuming north is up, I have no reason to not think that. Northeast. Oh wow. Gotta move the whole thing, huh? Do I need to put this in the northeast? Oh, hello. Aha. I quite like it where it was before, I think. Apparently we got another one. Again, I like to make things at least try to make sense. Sure, very glad to see you again. Though Chirp's been hiding, taking a break from watching Mother grow. She's very slow and very quiet. Tell Chirp of your travels. Have you visited other forests? Perhaps met someone who likes watching trees? Someone who needs a job? The volcano? Chirp visited once, when he was a sprout. Not sure how to get there, though. Perhaps Chirp can ask the Wildwood. Old Watcher has been teaching Chirp a bit of tree tongue. Ooh. The Wildwood says something about a bee and a witch. How exciting. Ah, Chirp is still apparently learning. They say a tree has an itch? Not sure what it means, but maybe you can scratch it. Chirp will draw you a reminder. Just suppose it's time to rejoin Mother now. Everyone can stop looking for Chirp. I will see you there. I wonder. Tree has an itch, huh? Ah, it's sort of shimmering on the map. Good. Makes finding it a little easier. Small hole behind the tree blocked by thick branches. They look like they're scratching. The branches blocking the hole are too heavy to move yourself. wonder if that's why the bird is there. So then you watch it really had you on a goose chase. Can't say it makes a lick of sense to me, but what do I know? I'm just the old watcher now. Can't keep up with you kids. Probably gotta talk to this guy. Ah, that drawing tells me that you must have found Turb. I'd help you look for your tree, but I'm still gathering water. Ooh, good thing I'm so strong. Though my bear friend is even stronger, but don't tell him I told you that. He'll never let me live it down. If you need any strong fellas, Bear and I are your guys. A bit busy with the water, but he's having lunch with the old watcher near the campfire. Aha! Bear then. I did wonder if it had something to do with that random woodpecker. Thank you, Bear. Off to the volcano. We're off. Some text on the wall, but it's too dark to read. One, two, three, four, five. The mountain is alive. Right. Alright, I need to go into the last section, see how many torches there are for that area. Oh, actually, that's a fair point. I'll also have to remember to put that one back, won't I? I don't need it in order to move around. I just needed it to light the torches. Okay, so 1, 2, no, that's 3. Bingo. I do like the little puzzles in this game. They really make use of this mechanic. I kind of figured it would just be all like, oh, you just build the world, place things piece by piece, and the puzzle would be finding new pages and stuff. But I like that the puzzles also involve just generating new pages. Uh-oh. Spicy. What was that? Is that a secret tunnel? Secret tunnel. Are you a guest? I have to tell Thumbo. Rotting wooden chest. Maybe don't open it. Oh, for goodness sake. Are we still doing this shit? I thought I'd fix that. Some strange containers that vaguely smell of food. Mildewy shelves. Room. Goat check marking on the ground. Oh. Well, hello there. Wow, Pinko wasn't kidding about a guest. Welcome to the world-famous luxurious lava lodge. We have all manner of superb facilities and the most scenic views of the volcano. We are honored that you've chosen to stay with us. We're usually quite full up with guests, but we can't seem to remove the rock blocking the entrance. It showed up during the last eruption just over there. We tried pushing it, breaking it, calling it rude names. It refuses to move. Anyway, the first night is free of charge. I'll let my siblings know you're here. They run the lodge with me. Attention, everyone. We have a guest staying with us tonight. Let's take excellent care of her. Please, have a look around. Just don't touch anything molten or bubbling. Okay. Please forgive my rudeness earlier. We just usually don't have guests. Well, arriving from our storage room, that is. But we're very, very happy to have you. If you need anything, my name is Pinko. I'm the youngest of the Palmer family. My siblings and I will make sure your stay is relaxing and comfortable. We'll also make sure that it contains an absolute minimum of lava-related injuries. May I give you a tour of the grounds? Well, we're currently in our grand lobby, as you can see, and just below us you'll find our world-famous lava fountain. It's like a chocolate fountain, except instead of chocolate, it's full of deadly face-melting lava. Please don't try to eat it. The lava fountain is just down the ladder beneath our feet. I'll meet you there. Yeah, goes ladder. Okay. Jump through all the hoops, I suppose. Now that's interesting. Can't move them apparently. Strong electromagnetic field underground. Please avoid the use of delicate instruments. Okay. Okay, hang on. Is there anything? Okay, so you're saying I've got to go down and see the lava fountain, but I'm saying that I literally can't. Oh, unless... Ah, right. Oh, and I'm now stuck. Why have I gotten stuck? We can't change it down here, but we can change it upstairs. That. Okay, suppose I should have thought of that. Spectacular, isn't it? Guests travelling from all over to behold our lava fountain. Some of them throw coins in to make a wish, but they usually end up just wishing they hadn't stood so close to the fountain. Please watch your step. Oh, sure, we have eruptions sometimes. It's an active volcano, after all. But there's no need for concern, man. We follow our volcano calendar very closely. We always take the necessary precautions, and we're not due for an eruption anytime soon. Now that we all feel safe, let's continue our tour. I'm going to run ahead and make sure our geyser elevator is working. We weren't expecting a guest so soon. We'll meet you back in the grand lobby. I'll meet you back in the grand lobby, and we'll head to the kitchen next. Yum. Why does it look so delicious? Does it? Okay, you weirdo. Keep your arms by your sides and simply step onto the elevator. Just like that. We've had minimal scoldings, I can assure you. Well, okay then. I feel like that feels more natural. I don't know why. Verb Canyon. Another goat. Okay, how are these two going to connect? Right, hang on. Kiln. This is our kitchen, also world famous, in which we prepare a variety of sumptuous dishes for our guests. So I've been doing a lot of reading in the games I've been playing recently, a lot of talking, straining my voice. You won't believe how few get sick. Middo is our head chef. She's a superb cook. Braised swamp yams, sour mountain nettles, crispy cactus loaves with goat butter. Oh, here I go making myself hungry. Volcanic pineapple. You must be our special guest. Hope you're hungry. They've already started preparing a most renowned dish. Ash smoked honey bird. You're right to gasp, because we're out of season, the ash plumes are a bit unpredictable, and it may take a bit longer than usual. We're at the mercy of the mountain, I'm afraid. But it'll be worth the wait. For the accoutrements prepped, just waiting for the ash to deliver us our bird. Oh, she's gone. Okay. Alright, so we've got a bird. Don't head back to the lobby just yet. Okay, right, so we gotta work out what to do about the bird. I feel a bit sorry for the bird, but person's gotta eat. One bird. And a page too, how nice. I got you your bird. Wow, what a beauty. Guests don't usually catch their own dinner, but it's certainly faster. Thanks for the help. Can't wait to hear what you think. Have a seat. I'll be right back with the rest of your meal. Ooh. Thanks to the mountain for this bounty. Let's dig in. I bet I can eat more bird than you. Ready? Go! Wow, you ate 32 smoky birds. Wow, I got 32 legs off that one bird. Amazing. Did I say 32? It was 23, wasn't it? Burp. I think that was their best bird yet. We continue the tour shortly. I just need a moment to digest. So what do you think? Sense of bird. Yeah, that is one of the things that makes me laugh in like an RPG or something where you kill something that clearly has 2 legs, but because of like the resource table that the drops pull from, you can end up with like 4 of them. That always makes me laugh when they do that in RPG. Alright, what we got? Huh, just by itself, huh? I doubt that's by itself, but okay. Did I get the angle wrong? I did get the angle wrong. I gotta rotate the other thing. Rebuilding these people's bloody hotel for them, honestly. Goat! Goats eyes you creepily with their creepy eyes. Don't blame the goat for their creepy eyes, it's just what they look like. Whew, just a moment, ma'am. Didn't expect you to beat me here. If you to get lost in our palatial estate. It's a cave. I suppose it counts. Anyways, welcome to your quarters. We've put you in the master suite, conveniently located directly above the hot spring. World famous boat. My brothers Indu and Ringo are waiting nearby to assist you. I don't know. It's another goat. Drawer full of pamphlets. Welcome to Goat Grotto. Smallest rock you've ever seen. Lava, nature's spiciest water. I mean, you're not wrong, because water is technically a lava, sort of. It's complicated. Hotel liability in you. Honeybird, conserve or indulge. They really like their pineapples. There must be a fan of psych. Stone slab covered in small stones and some bedding. A bed. Lava water just like oblivion. I'll have to take your word for it on that. Cute little cartographer on the other side of a mirror. Ah, you must be our guest. Not sure how you made it here, but we're very happy to have you. You must be exhausted after exploring our many amenities. Would you like to rest briefly in our innovative slate bed? It's quite rejuvenating. Not for your back, I would imagine. Look of pure excitement if ever I saw one. Please, lie down and make yourself comfortable. And let the rocks work their magic. Simulate your pressure points, relieving tension, transferring their energies to you. Stir up hot lava within you. Let it flow into each of your limbs, warming your core and massaging your muscles. There's nothing else quite like it. Can be a bit much for some guests, admittedly. But now you have the energy of the volcano coursing through you. Perfect time to enjoy your hot springs just downstairs. Right. Oh, am I going to need to... Nope, they're already connected. Comfortable chair with a stone pillow. I'm sensing a theme. Apologies, man. A hot spring is currently neither hot nor a spring. It's more of a cold nothing, really. Oh, no, I can't do that down here, can I? And rotate 180. I will say this is kind of annoying. Like, I get it as a puzzle element, but it's annoying you have to go back and forth all over and over again. But I get it. That's part of the puzzle element. Yoink. Ancient symbols hewn into the rock. Hello, ma'am. This is our volcano calendar. Today's forecast says ashy with a chance of fireballs. Pleasant. Don't miss our hot spring, favorite part of the lodge. We'll wrap up our tour once you're all warmed up. I'm willing to bet this is not lined up properly. Oh no, it is. An idealized version of the world. How interesting. Looks like the water sprouted a clog up there. Should be way more relaxed by now. Beware the whirlpool. Apologies if you've seen this sign too late. We should probably move the sign. Okay, that's my kind of humor. Like signs where you think there's a story behind this. Oh, you kicked something loose. Hey! Well, the spring has sprung, but the hearth is yet to heat. Perhaps Thumbo knows what's wrong. You check in with Thumbo in the grand lobby. Ooh, hey, shortcut. It's time for our next meal. I'm thinking burgers. Burgers does sound nice. Although, I got sausage casserole for dinner tonight, so I can't exactly complain. I've received word that the water in our hot spring isn't very welcoming at the moment. My apologies, our heater must be malfunctioning. I hate to ask this of a guest, could you have a look at it? You seem to have a good sense of how things fit together. Think of it as a secret extra tour. I tell Pingo to take a goat and meet you there. Oh, our heater is located at the center of the volcano. Totally accessible via goat. You need this orange key to get the goat started. What? Just pop it in his mouth and hang on. Oh, is it a carrot? Yeah, okay. It's like orange. Oh, it's gotta be a carrot, isn't it? Okay, so we gotta go to the goats. Where the hell were the goats? I don't know, they were somewhere along this train. Train? Trail. Fast travel! Thanks for helping out. We're probably risking our lives, but you can't put a price on comfort. Let's get that heater fixed. This does not seem safe. Should be prepared for anything down there, man. Fire golems, demonic goats, sentient lava. I've seen it all. Anyways, head on down and I'll read you the instructions from up here. Give the rope a tug when you get to the bottom. Oh, there we go. Okay, listen carefully. First, head to the big wall at the back. You see 3 switches? Flip the one on the left. See 2 switches. Now flip the one on the right. Now do a little dance. Just kidding. Head to the middle and put your hands on the wheel. Alright, you're going to need to turn it. First, turn left twice. Right 3 times. Left twice. Right once. I may have been reading the wrong set of instructions. Sounds like we fully rebooted the system. Maybe come back up quickly? Fucking hell. Okay, that's the thing. That could be a problem. Well, the rope's on fire. Good if I got pushed out of the way of the lava, really, when you think about it. Sure, that worked. Volcano's going to erupt. You have to get as far away from it as possible. Why do you look so happy about that? I read the volcano calendar wrong. It's only ever happened 5 or 10 times before. Why does everybody look so happy right now? Just got out of the slate bed. What's everybody yelling about? Hot lava's gonna feel so good on my cold body, I assume. Hope I'm alive to collect all the smoky birds after this blows. I'm gonna drop you over. Yeah, fair enough. Ooh. That was a big one. Whoa. Smoky. Hot springs gotta be hot. No deaths this time. I think these people are living in denial, as that look on her face clearly shows. Like, these people are weird. So hot, so springy. I love it. That eruption inspired me. Blackened cave newt with fiery rock candy. Rock candy's always fun. I'm a slate bed man myself, but I can't deny the allure of this sweet sulphury spring. How did you like the tour? Wonderful. Remember to tell your friends how safe it was. Yeah, sure, okay. Your esteemed guest received a package for you. Please pick it up at the grand lobby when you check out. Doesn't look like I can go back there. Or back here, really. Feels like Tetris. Ah, well. Boom. Ah, there you are. This arrived for you. My Carto, did you see that eruption? What a sight! I just barely escaped. The volcano seemed to move at the last moment. How fortunate. Or perhaps you're getting better with your map. You clever girl. I hope you got away safely too. I'm not convinced anyone knows how to read that dang calendar. Smoke is making it a bit hard to navigate, and my engine is close to overheating. There's an iceberg at the edge of the world. I'm going to swing by to cool things down and let the skies clear. Meet me there if you can. Ready to leave the volcano? Yep. Off we go! I like how we're like, this is slowly becoming like the core of the whole island. This is becoming like the central hub. Carto, hi! So glad you're back. I could really use your help. I'm feeling a little homesick. I thought I'd feel better if I could read about my island, maybe even find a way to sail back. But I can't find any books about it. Storytender said he'd help me, but I think he forgot. I didn't forget, you whippersnapper. Just been busy cleaning up downstairs. Someone made a proper mess while rifling through our collection. I'm sure she didn't mean it, whoever it was. She was just eager and inconsiderate. But if you girls can get things squared away downstairs, I'll have some more time to help. I can look through our files and let you know what I find. Of course we can do that. We can do that. Carto, please? You're good at arranging things. Hooray! Okay, we're in. Just show us what to do. You know, this all sounds so similar to the book I'm reading now. No matter. Follow me downstairs. Oh, no, I don't even get a chance to read that book. I've got most of the books put away, but these boxes need to be moved. Can you transfer them from the left hand? Oh, really? We're doing this? Really? We're doing this puzzle? Just make sure to keep the small boxes on top of the big one so that nothing gets crushed. I'll be at the front counter looking through our files. Just let me know when you're done. Thanks, girls. Okay. At least it's a simple version of the puzzle. So I'm curious about this. Little cartographer returned from the volcano only lightly singed. She needed to meet her granny on an iceberg and no idea how to get there. First, her good friend needed her help. Finished already? Let me have a look. Fine box work, that. Next batch is ready for you. It's a shade trickier, thanks. Next batch. Oh. Not just... yeah, okay. No, I've done that the wrong way around. That needs to go in the middle first. Another batch done? Let me have a look. Impressive. I just need your help on one last batch. It's the... oh. Can't even reach the top. Where'd you even start? Cheating. Very good. That's actually quite funny. I do quite like that. Close enough. Thought you'd be at that for days. I have to see this for myself. Shh. Let's not tell him we technically cheated. Nice work. Things are looking tidy indeed. You girls are a godsend. Found the sailing book in your friend... Isla. I found the sailing book your friend was looking for in the island wing. I think she's already there. Which one's the island wing? This one, apparently. So many books about the culture of my island here. Some of our traditions happen on other islands, too. I always thought it was just us. Shortly after her best friend, the lithographer, left the Story Chalet, the blue-haired girl's mind started to drift. She imagined her people back on her island laughing and fishing, and she missed them greatly. She made up her mind to return home to visit them, and set off to sail. However, she was quickly thwarted by heavy ocean fog, and her compass stopped working. She tried several times in vain before giving up and sadly sailing back to the Story Chalet. Though she wasn't the type to give up so easily, the blue-haired girl decided that she would look through every book in the chalet till she found a way to navigate home. She headed downstairs and started rifling through books. Is that what you did while I was busy at the volcano? Spending their days living within and full of soil, most earthworms are experts on the matter. It is said that if you give soil to a worm, they can point towards its source. Though not all worms are created equal, and some are more accurate than others. Many have been led astray by an overeager yet unskilled worm. But for those looking for a little help finding their way home, the right worm can be an invaluable companion. Oh, is that the piece I was looking for? Oh, of course, because we picked up that dirt! Right back at the beginning, if you remember. We picked up the special dirt, so now we need to go find a special earthworm. To navigate the ocean using soil from your destination. Glad we grabbed some... I did wonder if that was going to come back. Now we just need a worm to sniff it out. Oh, I did pick up a worm. You had a worm on you this whole time? Gross, but also yay. With everything you need, I think it's time to sail back. I know I'm not supposed to, but I need to see everyone, even if from afar. Oh, I'm sorry, Carto. I was so wrapped up in my own feelings I didn't even ask you about yours. Did you find anything about your granny? How was the volcano? Letter from your granny? May I read it? Well, I'm so glad she's safe. She wants to meet you on an iceberg. My people have spoken of such a place near the edge of the world. I don't know how to get there, but perhaps they do. Well, we're already heading back to the island, so I can find out more there. You can ask around and I'll do some snooping. What do you say, Carto? Will you come back to my island with me? Great, let's get back to the boat. Did a lot of reading while you were gone, and it was great. But it turns out the theatre of the mind can't beat the spray of salt water on your face. I'm excited to get back out there. There's a reason why people of a certain tribe can never return home after they sail for their coming of age. It used to be that some who left would try to sail home only to be thwarted by ocean or bad weather. Their families would never know the truth of what happened or assume they didn't want to visit. By following this new tradition, parents can better prepare for the pain of never seeing their children again. It will never be easy, but they'll know what to expect. A tough but needed tradition. Is that like a curse or something? What's that about? Not only is iceberg dwelling a demanding lifestyle choice, but an elderly, unpredictable one. Running into a friend might be the last time you see them for a while if the icebergs don't drift together again. Residents install supply boxes of essential tools and food, i.e. sea pickles, on every iceberg in case anyone were to get stranded. Okay. The legend of the seventh iceberg has been passed down for countless generations. What was once an ancient document lives on only in story, recounted by the archaeology, Luca to whomever will listen. The story says that the iceberg contains a treasure to improve the lives of all people living at the edge of the world. Legend though it may be, Luwak. Did I say Luca before? It's Luwak. Luwak has dedicated its existence to finding the treasure, never giving up hope. Yeah, it was Luwak. I read it as Luca. Because I don't read properly. Because heading off for adventure. But don't forget to stop by the chalet whenever you're in the neighborhood. The cartographer and her friends were set to sail. They'd return to the island where they began, with the help of a wriggly companion. And somewhere far beyond that, Granny's iceberg loomed large. Do we actually have to navigate? Southeast. I think it was southeast. Said. Oh, N. It's an N north. Wow, that was easy. You made it. That's my island, alright. Who's out there? You girls look familiar. We're just mermaids, sir. You've never seen us before. Oh, that makes sense. Carry on, then. Whew, that was close. Okay, now we just need to get past the reef. Any tips? I did think the sail towards 11 o'clock was a bit specific. We're in the lake? Okay, now this is just ridiculous. Question mark? How do we wrap this up? We sail towards 7 o'clock, sail clockwise, then go straight. Something to do with a hook. Sail clockwise and go straight? If you're right, but I give it a shot. No. Something to do with a hook? Nope. No? Okay. Well, it's definitely saying question mark. All of the above. Excuse me. I swore the wrong way then. That was unpleasant. Can't believe we're really back here. You and your squirmy friend are quite the team. Carto and, Earthborn Wriggles. Carto and Wriggles. Okay, let's split up and look for clues to the iceberg. We can meet back here when we have some info. I'm going to stay out of sight since I'm not supposed to be back here. I know it's just a tradition, but it's important to my family. See you back here in a bit, okay? Does it still have the... Ooh! That's new. That wasn't all there before. Okay, well, we'll see what we need to do with that later on. So we've got... Okay, let's start by going to a nearby hut saying hi. Hey kid, you're back. Is Shannon with you? Of course she isn't, dear. You know the tradition. Oh, yes, of course. Well, please give her a huge Blair hug if you see her. We do miss her dearly. Have you traveled back here for the fishing festival? Only happens a few times a month. And we have a competition there. Happy to loan you a rod and bobber in case the mood strikes you. Thank you again for accompanying Shannon. It was so kind of you. Hope she's doing well and feels our love for her even from afar. We're thinking about her all the time. Did you girls sail the whole archipelago? She's a born adventurer. I knew she'd take to it once she got a taste. She just had to get out of her comfort zone. What, I hope your travels treated you well. Yet again, your timing is fortunate, for our fishing festival is upon us. I call it the Fishtival, but don't tell my wife. Anyway, the festival will be held nearby at Big Fish Lock. We'll have a fishing competition, and outsiders are always welcome. They won't let me enter since I'm a fisherman by trade, but that means I get to be the host. What an honor. It's nice to see you again. I was just wondering if we would have any visitors competing this month. My little lady here is growing up so quickly. I'm sure she'll be slinging fish like her father before you know it. Sandpacker won't stay still. Yeah, they do that. Oh, hello again. Trust your travels have been fruitful. Have you encountered our dearest son, perchance? I suppose chances were slim. Besides, last we heard from him, he was headed to the end of the world. But that was many years ago. Hope he brought something warm to wear. Oh, do you like cold weather? I'm told it builds character. I think she'd like to visit there, love. I recognize the twinkle in her eye. Our son had it too, the look of adventure. Well, a good map of the ocean might lead you there. Just so happens I donated one as a prize in the fish festival. You just have to find all the lost fish and lead them home to your net. I feel like you'd be good at that for some reason. Best of luck at the festival. I'll be running for you to win the ocean map. Well, there's our clue. Also said something about at the head of the lock. Oh yeah, that would work, would it? It's weird that they would give me 2 pieces of sea, like, what's the point of that? Seems just, I don't know, weird. That'll do it. I'm very particular about this stuff. It's got to fit and look good. Otherwise, what's the point, right? Now we've got to go exploring down here to see if there's any pages or whatnot dotted around. Probably not. But you gotta check anyway, right? Maybe we gotta go talk to Shannon back at the boat again. Yeah. Oh, was that from my dad? I really miss everyone, but I'm glad to see them from afar at least. Okay, so find your granny, we need to get to the iceberg. To find the iceberg, we need an ocean map, and to get an ocean map, we need to win the competition, the fishing festival. Right? Great. Well, we know the plan, let's get fishing. Festival takes place in the Big Fish Loch nearby. It's our biggest lake. You can probably guess what it's shaped like. Still don't want anyone to recognize me though. Oh, I have an idea. Be right back. Hey. Hi Carto, I'm Rihanna. No way they recognize me now. I'm ready to go. So, apparently that was good enough. Everybody in position? We have 2 outsiders in the competition this time. Very exciting. Best of luck to you, Rhiannon and friend. Like, didn't fool anybody. Literally just called her by her name. That's her name, isn't it? Once you experience your first competition, you may be hooked. Maybe that's a typo. Maybe that was supposed to be Carto and friend. First one to collect every type of fish wins. Let's begin. Dad gave us a couple of finishing rods to use. This one's for you. We didn't even notice it was me when I handed him over. Well, okay then. Let's forget how relaxing this is. Even when the stakes are high, it's nice to just slow down. I remember when my dad taught me to fish. He never caught anything himself, so I'd throw back any fish I caught before he saw them. Didn't want to make him feel bad. Is it different areas or? Oh, you've sealed me off. I'm either the world's greatest fisherman or the worst. No one can tell which. Only one way to find out. Okay, presumably there's like a trick to it. I just don't know what it is. Prizes are just over there. One ocean map and one garden lesson from Keelan. I wonder if that kid doing the drawing could tell me something. There are 4 types of fish in this lake. I drew them for you. Ah! That's a fucking clue. Okay. So hang on, what was the... Really? That looked... Oh, maybe... Waters are stirring. There it is. Okay, so you still have to use all the pieces. You just got to rearrange things a bit. Nice. Alright, see? You're getting there. Okay, so... Wait, what was it? Okay, this is a bit clunky. You there, you there, you there, you there, you there. Damn straight they are. Still gotta actually wait like a proper fishing thing. Okay. Wait, what was that called? A carp diem. Right. Loco's goby, green glover. Nice. Good puzzle. Blue bandit. Seems someone may have caught all the types of fish. Come returning to catch and let me check. Let's take a look. They are indeed from this loch, and one of each type. The winner of the competition is Rihanna and her friend. The prize is yours. Hang on, I thought she was supposed to be incognito. Isn't that her name? Or am I misremembering what her name was? It's been great seeing you again, kid. I imagine you have other islands to visit. Especially with that fancy new ocean map you just won. Oh, that's right, it was Rhiannon, not Rhiannon. That's where I'm getting confused. I suppose her life is her own now. Tell me though, is she well? Is she happy? Well, that puts my mind at ease. Thank you for being such a good friend to her. You're welcome back here anytime. You too, Rihanna. Quite some fishing skills you displayed as well. Must have grown up on an island. Might I ask which one? Well, looks like you guys are easy to find your next port of call. I don't blame you. It's a big ocean out there. See, we'll bring us together again if it wills it. Farewell. Okay, I have just noticed it's already well past 4 o'clock, so we'll take a bit break now. And, yeah. So, we'll continue this when we get back. So, break time. Back in a minute. And we're back. Alright, let's see where this goes. Hey, Carto. Thanks for doing that with me. I was really happy to see that my parents and everyone else were doing well. Even my dad still can't catch a fish to save his life. He helped me get home and reunite with my people. Now it's time for me to help you do the same. We're going to find your granny, I just know it. To the edge of the world. Iceberg ahoy. Ooh, we made it. Wow, it's beautiful here. Never seen snow like this before. So peaceful and so cold. Better keep the boat moving before it freezes into the ice. If you want to start looking for your granny, I'll come find you once I've found a safe place to dock. Alright, what we got? Oop. T-shaped. How nice. Oh, and I can't move it. It's a solid lump. Well, okay. Oh, because the ice would be drawing it together, presumably. Ahoy! Oh, hello. Came here to gather food. I didn't expect to gather a new friend, too. You don't look nearly warm enough, little snowflake. Please, take my scarf. It should keep you toasty. Oh, thank you. Glad you like it. I had plenty more where that came from. We all need to support each other to live in a harsh place like this. You look like you traveled a long way to get here. Hope you find whatever it is you're looking for. Ooh. Oh god, we're Tetrising it up. Oh, we can rotate at least, that's something. That's the guy you were asked to give the thing to, isn't it? No, I don't think it's him. I think he's supposed to be like the tribal leader or something like that. Okay, so I'm trying to work out what's like the best way to connect this up. Because I do need... Actually, I don't even know where the hell I'm trying to get to at the moment. Let's just wander and see where we go. Right, so we're stacking Tetrises. Or was it Tetraminos they're called? I forget. We're stacking all that stuff at the moment. Nice to see a new face, though. I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a pickle. I seem to have left my backpack behind when I was eating lunch, pickles and all. It's on the other side of the mountain, across the bridge. But now I need the tools in my backpack to fix the bridge, and you can see the pickle. Snowridge Stories Shack. Get it right. You did it, you clever cornicon. What? Let me just grab my tools and... Hammer and nail. Magic! Good as new, or at least not so old. Ever since the goats migrated to warmer pastures, we've had a deal of a time getting over the mountains, so these bridges have become our lifelines. I need to tend to the other bridges, but I'll owe you a gherkin. Yeah, I think I need to get to the other bridge. So hold that thought. Not quite there. I I know I got back to... How the hell did I do it? Ah, hang on. Picks up the bridge and then run off mumbling something about pickles. That's Luwak. What I get, what I get, what I get. Hey, it's another Tetris piece. Because of course it is. Alright, so where do I need to connect to? So we've got that. Let's look back to the name of the guy I needed to give the item to. I actually don't remember at this point. I don't think it was, but I think Luwak was the guy named in the... Oh, it's probably you. Yoink. Yeah, fisherman person. Must be the newcomer. Boat travels fast around here, unlike our icebergs. See, our icebergs actually move pretty slowly. They prepare and drift around, sometimes for a few hours and other times for days. They always drift back together in a different shape. Luwak says there are 7 icebergs, but we only counted 6. He's a great archaeologist and keen survivalist, so I believe him. We all chip in around here. Tekuk protects us from the ice beasts. Alusi made me this jaunty shirt out of pine needles, furs, and I've sailed the entire ocean, so I help track the movement of the icebergs. I'm sure you'll figure out your role if you decide to stick around. No, you're not the one I need to give the item to? Okay, so we need to... Oh, actually, no, we need... Oop. Aha. No. It's missing that final touch, is it? Oh, for goodness sake, what is this, Resident Evil? So if all of those doors... Oh no, it could be that one. Yeah, I like this because the shapes are like the icebergs you're supposed to be. Oh, hello. Hang on, I need to put that back on the thing in a minute. That's also locked from the other side. Of course it is. Looks like the only way in... Oh, it could be that way, I guess, but I don't think I've got anything that that corner connects to. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I see what I gotta do. Yeah, I need... Hey, that works. Before I do that, though... Just put the snowman on the body. Missing that final touch. Is it? Oh, wait, don't I have the scarf? Not all. Apparently there was something else I needed. Okay, not that. I need... Missing a carrot. I thought I had a carrot nose. Oh, whatever. Slippery ice ahead. Woohoo! Right. Nailed it. Ah! Huh? Oh, you're not a nice beast. You're not a beast at all. Whew, almost sold my furs. Looks like you've been jostled about by a beast, though. Hold still for a moment, let me bandage you up. Have you heard Luwak's legend yet? He's our leader and a renowned adventurer. He says that one day we'll find a precious treasure on the fabled 7th iceberg. Treasure hunters travel great distances when they hear our legend, but most lose hope after a time and leave the iceberg. I suppose those of us left still hold some hope in our hearts. Is the legend what brought you here, traveler? I see. Treasure means something different to us all. I'm sure you will find yours. Me, I'm hoping for some help with my hunting. My spirit is getting blunt from all the ice beasts I'm battling. Or doodling in the eyes while I keep watch for him. Well, you're all bandaged up. Stay cozy out there. Let's open up all these bloody doors. Oh, that one was locked from the other side. Lame. Hope you're enjoying the scarf. How'd you like my new one? We did it together just now. Oh, it's just how I contribute to the community. Everybody finds a way. As for your contribution, well, I can see you've an amazing sense of direction and you never seem to be lost. Perhaps you can help Luwak on his treasure hunt. I'm sure you've heard of it by now. What do you think the treasure could be? Me, I'm hoping for a material impossible. Even with these gloves, my hands keep going numb while I'm knitting. And again, wouldn't you just know it, I just gave away my last pickle. By way of apology, let me tell you about this base we're in. It connects the various biomes of the iceberg, one beyond each gate, so regardless of where the icebergs drift to, we can easily connect to them. That's that for some ice-cold facts. That actually makes a certain kind of sense. Often easier to get around if you start from this base. Good luck. Yeah, so use this as a central point to get to all the biomes you're going to need to get to. Okay, now the problem we've got is that I gotta get my butt onto that part. Might work. Oop, foggy, 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 foggy. Hello again. I'm impressed you made it here. I thought only Luick dared navigate the foggy narrows. Sometimes he joins me here to study the old lighthouse. He thinks it might be related to the 7th iceberg, since we're too far out for most boats. I can't navigate the fog myself, so I usually drift over on an ice floe. I've been studying the patterns of the currents ever since I arrived here. Just today I found this beautiful piece of paper washed ashore. Perhaps you can make use of it. I've been trying to float a message back to my home island for years. I left there more than a decade ago, but I still miss my people sometimes. They have a rule where you can never return once you sail for your coming of age. Ooh. This wooden boat. I don't believe it. I recognize this carving work anywhere. My mother made this. Did you visit my home island? Did she send this along for me? This means the world. Thank you dearly. Oh, I can't see my parents again, knowing they still think of me too. It warms my heart, even in this frigid place. I don't know what great stroke of fortune brought us together, newcomer, but thank you. Well, there you go then. Abandoned lighthouse, forgotten even to the sea. The thing is, it hasn't netted me any pages. Looking for Luick? I saw he was heading towards the ancient monolith. He always comes back from there bringing with new ideas. Wouldn't recommend following him though. Just next to the Windy Woods. They'll blow you right over. Actually, that does remind me of something I was going to do. Also, Windy Woods? I think I've got them on my map. Just for the sake of... Pop the door open. Excellent. Good. Now we can use this as our central base and go from here. When did I pick that up? I don't know, but apparently I did. I literally don't know where the hell I picked that up. But as I say, apparently I did, so it is what it is, I guess. I'm so busy fixing bridges I must have neglected the monolith. Don't usually let the snow pile up like this. Once you know it, I left my backpack of tools with my afternoon tea. I know I wasn't even good for measly pickle last time, but could you possibly grab my backpack from the Windy Woods nearby? The weather picked up just as I finished, and couldn't even stand up. But you seem to have made it here just fine. Did they have out an old man again? The rain clinging on a heavy wind. I'm still not sure what he's missing. He looks like he's got a nose, eyes, mouth. The only other thing I think is maybe like a hat? I know that wistful look, young traveller. You must have chatted to Taro. We love him like family here, but he misses his family back home. He wishes for the treasure. His wish for the treasure has always been a way to communicate with them. Hope he gets his wish. Yeah, I really think we're going to be bringing all these disparate people together by the end of this. That just feels like right as a thing that we're going to do. You found my backpack. My thanks. Just as soon as I brine some more pickles, they shall be yours. Promise. In the meantime, I just need a moment to clear the snow off the monolith. Oh. What the fuck? Back to its glorious self. Do you see the pattern? Many icebergs ago, our ancestors had to abandon this place. Climate has changed and become inhospitable. It's said that they left a treasure behind, one of impossible value and use. My people found our way back here, found a new way to survive. Been looking for the treasure ever since. Still believe that we'll find it even when the fabled 7th iceberg. There's a pattern. Yes, I can see it. He said a monolith has a different pattern. Perhaps you can make sense of them. Oh, really? Okay. Each side of the monolith. Okay, hang on. I think I'm going to need to write some stuff down. One moment. This looks... My immediate memory is absolute garbage. Right, so we've got... We've got that. And that. For this little vague idea of that. That's fine. And then rotate. Three mysterious patterns. There we got that, and there's a soft bit like that. I wonder if these are all going to like connect, but probably not. And then we've got you, there's a soft connection there, and then that. So yeah, I think what we got to do is we've got to connect up the 3 bits in the order just described there, which is you connected with you. Oh, yep, there's one. Then we got to connect you with you there, and then you get connected. Hold up. And like that. How's about that? People fly it, amazing. Must be a clue to the 7th iceberg, I just know it. Perhaps the bream can bring it to life. Thought it could take years for the iceberg to drift to the right formation. Yep. Huh. Are we supposed to be able to connect all these up now? Possibly. Oh, I get it. So I've got to... Right, I got to bounce these around. Okay, so... I got to get that to connect up with that by bouncing it around... Ooh. So where's the connection between that and that? There might not be one. Oh no, there it is. They're rumbling. Could it be? Oh, he's off. Alright, can I connect you just directly up to this? I can. Hang on, let me just... No, not that. I mean, that kind of works, but not really. Right, let's start by going back to the village, and then we can go from there. I got the eyepiece, correct. Oh yeah. Bloody windy woods, isn't it? Never mind. Actually, that was the way I wanted to go anyway. Duh. Still don't know what you're missing. Now we just need to combine all of these together into a solid block so we make Tetris and they'll all disappear. Seventh iceberg. Can't believe I'm actually standing on it. What an iceberg. It's a nice iceberg. Don't know what you did, you come up, but you seem to be making everyone's day. Finally happened. My hands are feeling warmer already. I always believed in Loic. And he was right. Let's see about that treasure helping me hunt. You did it. You found the seventh iceberg. And here is our ancestors' treasure, just as I theorized. I'm sorry for running off on you. I just had to see it for myself once the iceberg surfaced. I've been searching for so long. I can't believe the day has come. Time to open the treasure. You open it up, piece of paper. The treasure was the friends you made along the way. Hold your breath, everyone. It's... Are those... But... How? It's fucking puppies. Husky dogs. Our ancestors left us huskies. How were they alive in the box? How? What? How were they in there? I mean, I know it's a wooden chest, so there's presumably breathing holes. How long have they been? Never mind. You know what? I'm not even going to question it. Screw it. I don't care. They're perfect. We have to keep them warm. Poor things. We must protect them. I'd die for them. Anything else for one we got? Yeah, my one too. Great, now let's get them back to the base. Hey, there she is. Carto! Oh, sorry to interrupt whatever this is. I was sailing nearby when an iceberg surfaced from below and grounded the boat. Just wanted to make sure you were okay. Hi everyone, I'm Carto's friend. Looks like you're pretty busy. Anything I can help with? Good timing. We need to bring these sleepy poochies back to our base. You're very welcome to join us. They're alive because don't question if you have huskies. Granted, huskies are worth not questioning, but still, I mean... What? Carto, my treasure, I just saw you down below. Did you see your granny? I was all set to scoop you up in the airship after she cooled off, but the old gal wasn't happy when I dipped below the clouds. I don't think I can risk landing here. I'll need to meet you somewhere above the clouds. Find the tallest place you can, and I'll find you there. It's a promise this time. Can't wait to hold you in my arms. We have so much more to explore together. Love, Granny. Already started knitting them some clothes. 6 sets of everything. Little socks, little scarves, maybe some little hats. I'm sure they'll start shedding soon too, and nothing is warmer than husky fur gloves. Looks like I get my wish after all. Husky pups sleeping soundly. Adorable. They should keep them warm enough. We're letting them wake up naturally. They must have been asleep for ages. Looks like I got my hunting help after all. Just have to wait until these pups grow a little bigger. Your days are numbered, ice beasts. Mystery spanning generations finally solved. Yeah, generations! Like, I don't want to gloss over this particular fact. Generations! Like, the average length of a generation is anywhere from 15 to 25 years. Just saying. How thoughtful our ancestors were. These creatures are truly a treasure. Can't believe little Shannon's here too. She was just a child when I sailed. Huskies don't follow normal laws. I mean, that is true. I'm not going to argue that, but now she's on her own coming-of-age journey. She told me so many stories about our people. It fills me with joy. You've done so much for me, but I have one last favor to ask. When you say, will you please drop this near the shore of our island on your way? My parents will surely find it, and I know they'd be glad to hear from me. Ooh, message in a bottle. Those pups are too cute. Makes me want one of my own. They'd be such good companions out at sea. Wow, Granny was so close to us. We need to meet her above the clouds, huh? Now it jumps to mind, but let's head back to the Story Chalet and do some research. Let's go! Why don't we get a puppy? Hope the story tender knows somewhere we can get above the clouds. Ah, welcome back, girls. It's always nice to see you. How can I help? Yeah, we need to get above the clouds since Carto's granny can't land her ship. Who's what? Can't land there, huh? It's a long story. Maybe you'll read about it one day. Do you know of anywhere that's tall enough that we can get above the clouds? Actually, the top of the Story Chalet goes pretty high up. But it's just a small house. It might appear that way, but you'd be surprised. I once found myself on the very top floor. There were no books up there, but the view was breathtaking. Okay, can you show us how to get up there? Be happy to, young miss, but I haven't reached the top floor again since. This can be a complicated place, I'm afraid. Though I'll show you what I know. Please follow me. I like how Carto's all bouncing and excited. Ah, here we are. This looks more like the basement than the top floor. Yes, just a basement, but let me regale you a moment. It was a normal morning many moons ago, and I was doing my rounds of the chalet, reading the newest chapters, feeding the spiders, okay, that sort of thing. I was still half asleep and wandered into a door I didn't recognize. Before I knew it, I was rocketing upwards, and it spilled me out on the top floor. Sounds more like a dream you had. It's always a possibility. But I spent the entire day up there and my sunburn was very real. I had the most glorious view of the forest. I've never been so high up. They have spiders and they haven't run off yet. I can't! I'm stuck in a cutscene. I hope to find my way back there ever since. Smart's our new gal, I bet we can figure it out. I'm sure that story quite adds up, but it's the only lead we have. Let's look around and see what we can find. Okay. Mother's reach. The strength of a tree is measured by the growth of its roots, as they say in the wildwood. And the mother tree is the strongest of them all. When fully grown, the mother tree's root system extends across the entire world deep underground. This growth process takes roughly 1,000 years based on the sapling used to spur her regrowth. Interesting. Why does this place get reorganized every single sodding time? It's very annoying. Keelan and her forgetful husband Gata were missing their son more than usual that day. Gata was out strolling the shores as he often did before getting lost, but that day he found a bottle sitting on the North Pier as if it had been left just for him. Oh good, we did drop that off. It had a message inside and he was so excited that he managed to find his own way home. His wife removed the message and unfurled it and immediately burst into tears. I recognized his handwriting anywhere, she said. My son wrote this. Their son's heartfelt message had crossed the ocean somehow and arrived just when they needed it most. Well, that's nice. A rarely seen door allows a scant few story tenders access to the observation deck. Someone scrawled a message across the page. The top floor is real and I found the way there. I don't have enough space to fully explain, but this should get you started. Good luck, future story tenders. A small scroll of paper flutters down. Another legend of the iceberg involves a miraculous drink called the Neverwinter. Created by a mixture of several types of ice and local herbs, Neverwinter puts its drinker into a deep hibernation. In this way, they can sleep through the winter safely until being awoken by the first light of spring. The recipe has been lost to time, though local mixologists, because of course that's a thing, are always experimenting, hoping to rediscover it. The first settlers of the iceberg was merely a child lost and adrift at sea, separated from his people. Upon his arrival, a pack of huskies took great interest in him and nurtured him as one of their own. They taught him how to hunt, communicate with other dogs, and keep himself warm. The settler swore that he'd find a way for future generations to have the support of huskies whenever they were needed. So we put them in a stasis box. Because that's the only explanation. Visitors are often taken aback by the intensely positive attitudes of those living on the slopes of the volcano. Its inhabitants claim not to fear death, allowing them to take constant risks and live happy, robust lives. Research shows that living on the volcano results in much higher sulfur count in the blood than those tested. This sulfur worms its way into the brain, damaging the fear-sensing portions of the frontal lobe. Ignorance is bliss, perhaps. I love the undercurrent of absolute fucking darkness this game has. It's so funny. After the eruption society, the Palmer family rode goats to the mouth of the volcano to survey the changes. The cooled lava rock created a series of tunnels and slides as far as the eye could see. Dare they ride their goats down the slides, they wondered, and thus a new world-famous attraction was born at the luxurious Lava Lodge. How nice. Little cartographer had just barely missed the granite of the iceberg, but she knew she was close. All she had to do now was to find somewhere tall enough to get above the clouds. They headed back to the Story Chalet. Short as it was, or was it? The spotted sand beetle wove its way through the burning desert sands on assignment from the captain of the water secrets. Bore a message that a new oasis had been found, that it was time for the rest of the tribe to join the seekers. This particular species of beetle could absorb the harsh rays of the sun, channeling them into energy to power its sand-shoveling mandibles. Its natural predators, including the prancing asp, the luminescent fox, and Paulson's tarantula, but it evaded them all. Okay, why is it Paulson's tarantula? The beetle arrived just in time as the tribe's water supply dwindled and enjoyed a reward of candy cactus nectar for its troubles. Well, that's nice. The grasslands had started to notice that their sheep had become unusually fast of late. They strayed far from their shepherds and devoured cabbages at an alarming speed. After some detective work, the grasslanders determined that rubber plant seeds had been spread into the town somehow. The last source of rubber in their region was used to manufacture magic boots, which hadn't been seen in decades. But the grasslands were glad to have new seed samples to cultivate, and soon their sheep were back to reasonable speed. Of course. And I got a voracious reader achievement for that. Okay, you want a luminous fox. That would be cute. Okay, so I'm thinking... yeah, door... hills. I'm thinking that looking at these... so which one is the hill one? It's volcano. Oh, unless... oh, it could be you. Yeah, probably you then. Okay. So we're gonna get 4 in a line. Bingo. That's the door. You found it. Let's go. Woo, come on, Carto. Ooh. Are we at the end of the game already? Whoa, that tree grew fast. Really fast. It's only been here a couple of days. Oh, I've never been this high up. Is anyone else dizzy? Oh, it's just as magnificent as I remember. Get a load of that tree. I'm sorry, girl. Looks like we're still below the clouds, even up here. Don't worry, Carto. We just need to get a bit higher. How about on top of the enormous tree? It's hard to tell, but it looks like it goes even higher up than we are now. Maybe it's still growing. It has been growing very fast. I'd say it's worth a try. I'm gonna stay here and enjoy the view for a bit. Who knows when I'll find my way up here again. Oh, thanks for the help, Mr. Storytender. Come on, Carto. Let's make like a tree and visit that tree. Did you know what? I forgot my sunscreen. Oh well, burn baby burn. History just across the forest. Damn straight it is. Yep, because that's exactly what an old person like you needs, isn't it? Skin cancer. Ancient typewriter ink. The ink looks a bit sad. How could the ink look sad? Ink looks funny. It looks a bit dramatic. Right. Yes. Best of luck on your journey, girls, and thank you for helping me find this place. I'll never forget it again. Time for some elevator action. Welcome, beardless messengers. Mother's been expecting you. She told me to gather everyone here, that the time for family has come. Mother says to thank you for all your help in her rebirth. Now it's time for her to help you. May enter her embrace. Then mutter the energy of the land, and she will take you where you want to go. Oh, is this... I guess this is moving towards the end of the game, huh? Huh. Well, okay, I'm alright with that. Wow. This place is so cool, Carto. Are these your friends? They look pretty tough. Best head inside that tree. Oh, you're coming with? Vulture soars high. You will go higher. Isn't Mother marvelous? Trip sapling must have been special to make her grow this quickly. Well, yes, it was. If you think Mother is impressive now, you should see when she's fully grown. This is not fully grown? I suppose she does have to have a root system across the entire planet. I feel like this is Final Fantasy IX, isn't it? With the... It's called the Lifer tree? Lifer, something like that. Where it's got roots spread over the planet and all that stuff. I feel like that was Final Fantasy IX, wasn't it? Get kind of hot out here when you're as furry as us. Good thing Mother keeps us cool with her shade. Okay, well listen, it's 5 o'clock, and I don't know if we're going to go straight into the end of the game, or if we get another little section before we get to there or not. I'd imagine there's probably like one more section, and then we'll get to the end of the game, which is good, because it gives me like an hour to polish off what's left. So, thanks for watching. No, in fact, not thanks for watching. I'm not quite done yet. I'm going to take a break because I need to go to the bathroom. And hopefully when I get back, I won't be as confused. Yeah, that's a hope in vain, isn't it? Anyway, back in a minute, guys. Ugh. And we are back. Okay, yeah, no idea how much more of this we've got. Could be a lot, could be a little. Don't know. But let's find out. I'm thinking there'll probably be one more section because we've got to climb the tree. To the treetops. Ooh. Whoa. Did we have no map? We're so high up. Is that my island in the distance? Check out the view, Carto. Yeah, be careful, you don't want to fall off. Unreal. Are we finally high up enough? Looks like the clouds are still above us. Well, let's have a look around. Maybe we can spot somewhere even taller than this. You can see the whole world from up here. Almost looks like a map. Oh. What are you doing? This is so exciting. Holding such big pieces of the map. Are you putting everything together? I fucking called it! I called it! What did I say? Right back at the beginning of the fucking game, I said, oh, we're gonna be putting the whole world together into one giant clump at the end, because obviously, connect every piece of the map. Oh, really? Okay, so we still gotta do it individually, do we? Well, okay then. I suppose we can do it this way, huh? That was my island way out there. Wow. So are we actually going to be linking them together? Oh, wow. I like that my coherence, my desire to join everything together is what allowed me to basically make these things right. See, I really want to connect all of the road pieces up together, but I don't know if I can. Because that was originally there. Hang on, I want to do this in a way that makes it right for me. No, oh no, hang on. I see, that feels nice. That feels nice. It's coherent. Most of it makes sense in some way or another. Yeah, I can see that. But the grasslands we first sailed to feels like forever ago. Now, this one I already quite like. I know you've got the river running around in a circle up there, but I kind of like that. I think this one's actually pretty good. I made a nice natural feeling one with this. That's the forest all around us. Do you feel that rumbling? Of course, this was all the little sections and parts of the map. Could complete it more like that. I kind of feel like there should be like a little bit extras in all of these. Oh, we could do that. Oh, that's actually quite nice. That's nice and simple, nice and concentrated. I like that. Yeah. The Story Chalet. Hi, Mr. Storyteller. Oh, there's the desert again. You know, made it look nice and complete in that regard. Yeah, I've actually sort of saved myself the time by doing this. I am curious what the hell we're going to have to do with the volcano area, because that area was designed to be separate. Is that the desert you travel to? It's enormous. Can we connect any of these up? I suppose this kind of works. Yeah, I'd say that's good enough. I quite like that there's one missing there, but I don't think there's much I can do about that. Although, yeah, it's a little better. It's not great. Yeah, it's always going to have one gap. The volcano. That rumbling is getting stronger. Is it going to erupt again? No, I think that's the tree growing. Ooh. Okay, can I make a coherent map out of this bad boy? Potentially, yes. I don't know if there's like a good way to do this. Like a way that works really well. It's the shapes are so random. It's like I'm not sure if there's a better way. Yeah, I guess that'll have to do. It's not... I don't think there's a better way I can put all these pieces together, that's the thing. Really miss those iceberg pups. But Carto, that rumbling is getting serious. Oof, what's happening? Hold on. So because I've connected all the world together, the roots can grow properly. Woo! Oh, I'm moving. You did it, Carto. We're above the clouds. Can you see your granny? I kind of like being by myself. Can I just... No, never mind. No, I don't see her at all. Oh, of course. Granny! Carto, my sweet! I knew we'd find each other, dear girl. It's only a matter of time. Or should I say, a mapper? It's so resourceful to track me here. And you found all the pieces of our map. True master cartographer, just like your granny. And who's your companion? Hello, man. I'm Shannon. I would say I've heard so much about you, but Carto's a little on the quiet side. She's the best, though. She taught me so many things. We've been to so many cool places, and I want to hear all about them, child. But now that we're together, why don't you show me a few firsthand? We can take the airship, and we'll use that map you girls recovered. You can introduce me to some of your friends and take me to your favorite spots. Shannon? Thanks, I'd love to join. Lead the way, Carto. You see why you wanted me to meet them. What a fine specimen. Well, thank you, ma'am. It's good to see you again. I was talking to the bear, you lout. That makes more sense. But it's nice to see you again too, Lempa. Sure a bit confused. Just so glad we're both back in our precious girls. You said it, sister. What's a slice of heaven this is? The old bone in my... I can't read this fast. We never found the oasis without your fearsome little lady there. I'm mighty proud of her. And speaking of mighty, those camels carry quite the stench. It takes a few rinses. Now listen up, students. We have a special guest today. She traveled around the world and seen countless amazing things. Have you seen plants? Of course, and rare animals, exotic food, impossible landscapes. What kind of plants? Oh, so many kinds. Sprawling vulture vines, carnivorous cacti, even invisible orchids. We've seen those already. Oh, tough crowd. Now that's the hot lava spice keeps... Yeah, they're going too fast. It's an old Palmer family recipe. I think I built a tug. Feature of our eat at your own risk menu. Yeah, fair enough. No, she's still in disguise. So let me get this straight. You held a coming age ceremony for 4 types of fish. Well, now that you mention it, it was more of a fishing competition. In any case, mermaids were there. Sounds quite the competition. Indeed, I'm still not sure if I won. Are you 15? Hey, doggy dogs. The little girl is quite talented. I've been looking for the 7th iceberg for years. She found it in an afternoon. Yeah, we cartographers will do that. Apple doesn't fall far from the grandmother tree. Keep a close eye on those pups, girl. They're a sneaky bunch. Ah, the Story Chalet hasn't aged a day, unlike me. Are you the artful aeronaut, master airship pilot? Wow, I'm a huge fan. I've read every issue of your daring tales. Shh, keep it down, Sonny. Those days are long behind me. I'm just gentle granny now. Though I suppose I still manage to sneak in a daring tale every once in a while. Will you sign my first issue? The cartographer and her granny finally reunited embraced warmly. Crisp air rustled through the leaves around them, high atop Mother Tree. She felt so happy to be back with her favorite person in the world. She had also made a new best friend and discovered a newfound taste for adventure. Thanks for the invite, guys. It sounds like so much fun. But I hear the ocean whispering my name. I still have some more exploring to do on my own before I find a new home. It was lovely meeting you, Granny. Thanks for sharing the stories with me. And you, child, I'm so glad you and Carto found one another. Best of luck out there. Wish you so much, Carto. I'm sure we find each other again very soon. Best friends never stay gone for long. Carto and Chianan. And there we have the credits. Lovely. Just lovely. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a short little game. I mean, although, 5.5 hours, not that short. Yeah, there you have it. That is Carto. Just a nice, cute, simple little indie game. Just something I really wanted to play on just for funsies, because it looked like a fun premise. I like the idea of building a world map and stuff like that. And I think that is fun. And I think they did quite a lot with what is actually, a simple idea, just, putting pieces of a grid together to form it. I like that new pieces would just pop into existence when you put other pieces together. How you had to move things around in order to generate certain items or land bits. That was a really clever and fun idea. And going into it, I didn't expect that it would go that detailed. I genuinely thought the idea was going to be, you generate a lot of pages and you have to puzzle piece them into just the right spots. And the world would slowly build out around you. It was so it definitely went on a different direction than what I was expecting it to be. But not in a bad way. Not in a bad way at all. I really liked this. Again, it's nice, cute, simple little puzzle adventure. Now, I know there were a whole bunch of secrets and other things that I didn't find. But that's fine. That's always for like second playthroughs and stuff like that. So I am perfectly fine and okay with that. So yeah, I don't really have too much else to say. Just a really fun, cute, charming little game. It didn't outstay its welcome. I think it did everything it needed to do with its premise. Yeah, not much else to say. Although I am quite surprised that Carto and Shannon didn't get together as a couple at the end, but maybe for the sequel. I will say, my theory about connecting the entire world together was a little off. We weren't connecting worlds, we were connecting islands, but it was near enough, I thought. Oh, epilogue. Dear Shannon, it's nice to be back with Granny, but I miss you lots. The skies have been beautiful. It's only been a week. We've already seen so many amazing things. We even made it through another storm. We're prepared for anything now. Thank you for being such great friends to me. I hope you find wherever you're meant to be. I'm sure I'll see you there soon. Also, you won't believe what I found hiding in the airship. One of the iceberg pups smuggled aboard. Good thing she likes seafood stew. Anyway, we all miss you. Write me back when you can. Love, Carto. Ah, Carto, miss you too. Oh, looks like she got one as well. You were waiting in the bug for a week? Where'd you come from? Good girl. It's like, and you get a husky, and you get a husky, and you get a husky. The end. Lovely. As I said, just lovely, cute, charming, fun. Everything you want. Everything you want. Lovely, yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, well, I think that is gonna be it. Ooh, chapters mode unlocked. Now when you start a new game, you can either start from the beginning or choose any chapter to begin. Secrets. Secrets. Ah! Yes, the puzzle pieces that I did not get. Apparently there are 6 in total, and I only got 1. I wonder. So if I do that, do I start from there, or can I actually just go... or do I have to start a new game specifically and... oh, never mind. Okay, so not that. I'm just wondering if I can get the puzzle pieces now. Chapter select. Ooh. I don't know if you have to play through the whole game like this. Let's have a quick look. See, actually, I'll look this up on the thing. I'm not that worried about like spoiling secrets. This is for basic achievement stuff. Huh. Okay, grasslands puzzle. Okay, tell you what, let's do this real quick. We got half an hour. I can probably sort this out fast enough. Let's see what we've got. Give it a second. Okay, so first one's in chapter 2. I'm assuming we got to do... oh, do we have to do the whole chapter? I might not actually have time for all of this. We'll see how long it takes me to do the first one. If it takes me too long, then... is there a way to skip? Okay, let me look at the hints here a second. What have we got? You can look for the secret after you've eaten. Right, so we got to get to the point where... this might be more effort than I expected. Because if we've got to get to certain points in the story, then... Oh yeah, doesn't he want his sheep? I think this is probably going to be more involved, because if I've got to get to a certain point in a chapter and then go from there in order to find the secret, I'm assuming... Yeah, so I'd probably have to keep deleting the file, go into the chapter, find the the secret, and then do all that stuff. That would probably take me way more time than what I've got left. Bearing in mind, getting the first puzzle would probably take me the better part of a quarter of an hour. So you know what? Whatever the secret is, this puzzle piece, whatever it ends up being, I don't know. But we shall see. We will see how this goes, I suppose. And, yeah, I guess we'll leave it there, and I will do that in my own time. Because as I said, I don't think I've got time to do that today, and I don't really want to stretch this out into a third session, because I don't think I've got enough for a third session. But yeah, so that'll be that for today. Thank you all for watching, everybody. I do hope you have enjoyed this. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye!